We're in jail. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Gay Ace Attorney. Gay Ace Attorney. Alright, I have an insensitive question. Sorry if this is an insensitive question. Can people who are, maybe it's not possible to be 100% ace, but 100%, let's say you can be. If someone who is 100% asexual, do they have a sexual orientation? The reason I say it that way is I'm sure that asexuality is a spectrum, and some people are not 100% fully asexual. But asexual is not a lack of sexual urges or sexual desire. It's a lack of sexual attraction, right? So if you're not capable of being attracted to someone else, does that mean you don't have a sexual orientation? It's a sliding scale, isn't it? Yeah, that's why I started the question with, like, you know, someone who is like 100%. Maybe they can't be 100%. It's not sensitive at all. I'm ace, but I say I'm a lesbian because I'm still romantically attracted to women. Libido is still a thing. Oh, yeah, romantic attraction, okay. What if someone was asexual and aromantic? I kind of want to just drill down on, like what is that? What would that? Is it possible that someone couldn't have a sexual orientation? I guess so, yeah? I had a similar question during the Neon White streams that I didn't want to get into, but the more as time's passed, I think it's actually not that bad of a question. I understand that when someone is trans, you can also be non-binary and you don't identify as either. What about someone who wouldn't mind being either? Is that also non-binary? Like, if someone would be like fine with having a woman's body or a man's body, like almost like whenever, like, you know, just Genie makes it so when I snap my fingers I just switch, and I'm equally happy as both. Gender fluid? It's not about gender though, or is gender still a catch-all term for that? I don't like that sex and gender have become the same thing for some conversations. That makes me uncomfortable and confused. But I'm not the center of the universe, so that's okay. Back with more Ace Attorney. Might take a gameplay break tomorrow for Mina or something. But then back to Ace Attorney. Labels are mostly help us understand each other, but they're never 100% accurate. Oh yeah, for sure, yeah. At a certain point, questions become and how people exist can become so specific that it's just like we don't know what to call that. That's just Frank. He's doing his own thing. It's like, okay, cool. Have you been sleeper well, Joe? By the way, I'm beating the shit out of English as King of Wales. King Crusader Kings 3 is a great LARPing game. Oh, is it? I did not sleep well, but I was in bed for quite a while, so I got a good quantity of sleep, but not a good quality of sleep. Time for my daily check to see if Evolve Idol got an update. Nope. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. How's the sound? All right, my windows are set up. My link is out. Is sound good? Are we really skipping Grace 22 tomorrow for Midna? Say it isn't true. It might not be. But if I don't feel up to reading tomorrow for so many days in a row, then we'll be taking a gameplay break, yeah. But it might just be more Grace 22. I didn't have time to do a morning Mina stream today, and I won't have time to do one tomorrow either. One of the kids has an appointment tomorrow morning, so that's not happening. A quick question from the Naja comments. When are you and moderators and Shaq going to stop being so toxic toward Nintendo Directs? Who's more fragile, but not that fragile? Who's more fragile, the Nintendo fan or the FromSoft fan? I don't know. I think maybe the Nintendo fan. The comments were insane. I didn't read them. Should I go read them? Are they funny? On average, someone is saying that FromSoft fans are more elitist than fragile. I feel like elitism and fragile are kind of the same thing. I see the distinction you're saying, though, and you're right, yeah. What's your spicy sauce recipe? I don't have a spicy sauce recipe, sorry. I don't typically make a lot of sauces. The closest I come to making homemade sauces is that whenever I make a protein, I will dump the carbs into whatever dripped off the protein. So if I make something in a pan or in the air fryer, I will put the rice or the potato or whatever like in whatever is left in those containers afterwards, and then cook the carb in that, so it gets up all the flavor. And usually the carb ends up tasting better than the protein. Like if I ever make like chicken in the air fryer and I put some fries in there afterwards, usually the fries taste better than the chicken. If I make some steak and I put the rice in the pan afterwards with some broccoli, usually the rice and the broccoli end up tasting better than the steak. Which is crazy. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Saw an insane Twitter reaction where ZFG, one of the biggest Ocarina of Time speedrunners, said something like, well, no gameplay at all, but happy about there being a remake. And someone said, like, your type only exists to spread hate, and he responded with, do you know who I am, Lamayo? So I saw a Reddit interaction that was similar, where someone said, I wish they could have shown some gameplay, and someone said, I can't imagine being this miserable of a person. I was like, what the fuck? Why are we fucking starting in third gear? Like, what? Like, I don't get it. Why are Nintendo fans like this? Just be happy and go play the latest Mario game. Oh, wait, there hasn't been one in 9 years. Oh, okay. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. How would you rank the Final Fantasy games you've played? Okay, what are the Final Fantasy games I've played? I've played Mystic Quest. I've played 4. I've played 5. I've played 6. I've played 7. I've played 8. I've played 9. I've played 10. I've played 11. I've played 12. I've played 13. I've played 14. And I've played 16. So, and I have not finished 5. Not finished 11. Not finished 12. Not finished 13. Not finished 14. Okay. All right. So there's our list. 6 number 1, probably 6, 8, 7, 4, 9. Oh god, the MMOs don't count. Fuck the MMOs. Then 16, and then 12, 5, and then 10. Final Fantasy 10 fucking sucked. Final Fantasy 10 is the worst one of these I finished. I hate Final Fantasy 10. Such a boring ass game. And it's also where Final Fantasy series change into something else and they shouldn't be numbered anymore, IMO, because they don't have an overworld. Well, but if I put Mystic Quest in there, I should have had the other kind of spin-offs too, right? I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. I played Bravely Default. Is that the only spin-off I've played? I didn't play X2, I didn't play X3. Sure thing, Grandpa, not take your pills. Wow. Does Kingdom Hearts count? It should, yeah. The Memoirs of the Clouded Kokoro. Oh, we really are doing a trial. Wow. 22nd of February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Is this a short trial? Because I feel like we didn't... Like, there's not much of a case here. Like, also, we're doing maybe poison, maybe not. The Old Bailey, this place always makes me feel strange. Did I load the wrong save? Some fans were crazy about Persona 4 revival criticism. Someone said it didn't look good and people jumped on him saying he was miserable and didn't have any whimsy or whatever. Yeah, okay, so is this the new meta? For a while it was stop yapping and now it's that you're a miserable person if you don't like what's being slopped up to you? Okay. Last Gen's games tomorrow is the Naja title? I think some people didn't understand why I found it so funny. Like, the Nintendo Direct is like their E3, and like most of their announcements were like that game that you could have played years ago. It's on Switch 2 now, and I'm like, okay, good. You should announce that stuff, but maybe not here. Like, come on. Like, oh, also Dragon's Dogma 2. I didn't realize that was DLC. I thought that was just the whole ass game was just being announced. I didn't realize that actually was new content. So my bad. Fortune's Weave being nominated for Game of the Year would be the funniest possible timeline. I am manifesting it, says Gray 1036. We need more depressed old men in gaming. Hold on, let me Alright, can we see it? Should we zoom in a little bit? There we go. I Cannot for the life of me understand why Nintendo would say Ocarina of Time release date is this year and then show absolutely nothing. Not even indicate when more information is coming. It's crazy, isn't it? They don't want to spoil the thumb wrestling minigame. It'll be shown in the Zelda Direct later this year. So why didn't they say that in the announcement? I got excited when I saw a Beato profile pic, then I remembered where I was. What the fuck does that? Why is your name? Please read Umineko. It's insane how they showed like a full minute of Kingdom Hearts 4 gameplay. Did they though? And didn't even give us a year it comes out. And then shows us other trailers with no gameplay and it's coming next month or something. Can't wait for the Joseph Anderson Persona 6 stream series in 2030. Okay, that's an actually really important question. When Persona 6 does come out, if I'm still alive, do we want to stream it like night one? Or do we want to like wait for all the Persona fans to have a month to play it? Two weeks? Day one? Most people are saying day one. Okay. Is this a bunch of Persona fans that just don't want to play the game? fucking love Persona. Can't wait to watch someone else play it. Also, we cannot stand by Rhythm Heaven slander. We need to start the campaign for Jenseiya Stat. This is the person that did the same thing about Fortune's Weave being nominated. Gray has plans. Joe would lose 5 lives over trying to do Monkey Watch in Fever. It's a doomed venture. The fuck does that mean? Didn't he claim that Rhythm was made up at one point? Not surprised it's not his thing. No, that's not what I said. I agree. How dare Joe not like the Rhythm game, considering he's known for having negative rhythm? You can't even spell it. I, an unbiased source of opinion that has hundreds of hours and stuff like Osu and Quaver, think it looks pretty fun. I've never heard of Quaver. Quavers are like crisps in the UK. I share your passion for Rhythm Heaven, but this has to be the year that Fear and Hunger finally wins. Okay. The thumb game having a kind of parry system is the funniest thing to come out of gaming. No, this is art. Wait, was that Metaphor? Metaphor looked horrible, didn't it? How is that game like so fucking aliased all over the fucking place? Meanwhile, Devil May Cry 5 looks smooth as butter. I call it bullshit, man. Call it bullshit. This was hilarious. The enhanced fidelity on a bag between Xenoblade on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2 was the nail in the coffin for what? I didn't catch that one. The fact that was a selling point was the best example they could show. Kingdom Hearts 4 be like, now face your most depraved enemy yet, Disney adults. I cannot believe Final Fantasy Brave Exvius is back, and this time it's an actual game. Also kind of sad Joe didn't see the Persona 4 Revival trailer. It's fine, don't worry about it. Those MC designs for the new Fire Emblem are phenomenal. What the fuck? Are they? Apparently 19 upvotes. Okay, there we go. Alright. Wait, can someone check whether the Thumb War segment got more screen time than any other segment of the Direct? Well, it certainly felt like it did. I think it did. I think that was the longest segment. Yeah. It's really funny seeing all the JRPG streamer YouTubers going crazy constantly this Direct, and many saying this is peak Direct, meanwhile everyone else seems to hate. Yeah, that's what I said yesterday. It's like, for the weebs, it seemed like it was a pretty good showing. Yeah. But, you know, for everyone else. Okay, where's the Nintendo slander? Half the appeal of Nintendo gaming is being able to play games from 5 years ago that run worse and look worse. And at full price. What an amazing uncovering of the reply there. Holy shit. I'm so happy about the remake of Touhou 6. Too bad it was only on the Japanese Direct. Oh, was it really? Okay. Damn. I was infinitely more excited about the Touhou 6 remake, Big Walk release date, and Deltarune than anything else Nintendo showed. It's crazy how much time they spent showcasing ports of years-old games, while an entirely brand new Altier game was a 5-second blip. There was a brand new Altier game? What's that? This was a good direct if you only use Nintendo consoles. Tons and tons of ports of phenomenal games and some neat non-exclusive reveals, but it's difficult to justify purchasing games on Switch, which are now also on PC, when I won't have cross-saves and there's no guarantee that I can continue playing the Nintendo game on later hardware like I do with PC games. For exclusive, there's Rhythm Heaven, Orbitals, Pocopia Update Expansion, Fire Emblem, Lunatime DK stuff, Xenoblade 2 Season 2 Expedition, whatever the fuck, Xenoblade Genesis, and Splatoon Raiders. Also teasers for Dustbloods and Ocarina of Time remake. The fact that we got almost no information on either is strange. The only thing which really interests me out of a lot is Orbitals. Was this written by AI? And this is a bunch of old games that go on sale often. DMC5 has been on sale for like $5. Has it really? And even newish stuff like Metaphor is 30 on sales. Wait a minute, this isn't Uma Musami for Switch reveal. Amazing title. They love the title. Chatters are saying they love the title. Okay, here we go. Joe really does have the most miserable chat. Wow. All right, here we go. 29 replies. All right, let's go. Let's rub our hands together. We're eating good. They all fucking suck, to be honest. Not a single like. Wow. He wasn't negative with the state of play in Summer Game Fest. This direct was just bad. It's not that bad. What are you on about? Joe himself is nowhere near as bad, but yeah, it's because of him and his content. The whole irony-pilled, holier-than-thou video essay fan types who think that playing a few visual novels makes them the arbiters of quality. They scoff at JRPGs, obviously. 1995 Dragon. Is this a joke? So accurate, lol. Truth nuke. Unironically, I hate Joe's chat. Is this FR? Nintendo isn't helping, lol. How? I thought it was funny. Most of the announcements and supports could have been made like the rapid fire section close to the end. The amount of Nintendo corporate BS, the narration trying to sell Lies of P like a vacuum cleaner, an announcement for just achievements of DK games, the amount of nothing for Dustbloods and the Ocarina of Time remake. It's funny how bad the direct was. The thumb moved! There was some cool stuff, but it really felt like they had to stretch just to justify a showcase. Are you okay? They seem pretty positive when the game isn't shit. Joe's chat being positive on a game might be worse. Okay, what the fuck do you mean? Through their shenanigans, they can cause the Joe. Like I'm a fucking iguana in a tank. They could cause the Joe to hate the game by proxy, like with Nier, or just generally nuke the vibes. It's nowhere near the worst Twitch chat out there, but they do come off as worse because of their heightened ability to ruin things. This may come as a shock to you, but Joe is a grown-ass adult who can form his own opinions without needing others to confirm his views. So true. What do you mean? Joe will absolutely swear off playing or analyzing a game if he has a negative enough perception of fans and has done so before. He said this himself about Drakengard series, for example. This is also true. This is also true, but this is a different statement than this statement. These are two different things. Or maybe he just doesn't want to and people won't leave him alone. So exactly. You know what? Shinny Gamey 244, have a marble. See, the problem is that most games aren't shit, but seemingly see everything not above a 9.5/10 as a 2 out of 10. Really? Most of this direct were old games or remakes that didn't need to happen. Mate, that's just an opinion you and some others hold. Don't treat it like fact, alright? The opinion, persuaders here? You haven't seen Eris's chat. Who the fuck is Eris? They weren't any more negative than him today, though. So sorry, okay? How do all these people keep watching these videos? I've seen so many recently. Watch someone else. What do you mean? My weeb, you're on the phone. You're in there. You're in the photograph. The comment is coming from inside the fucking house. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I legit think some watch the streams with the same scrutiny one would do with an essay or a book and use this place as a way to filter the opinions through judgments of character. This is so true. This is so true. Yeah, this is fucked up. People hold the streams to the same standards as the prepared essay. Sometimes after I finish a game, I change my mind completely and I need more time to think about it. Like if I had streamed some of my first playthroughs of some games that had videos, you'd be like, holy shit, I can't believe how much you changed your mind. Like, yeah, that happens. Personally, I like Joe, but dislike his chat. So brave. So brave. What did you like about the Direct? Legit, ignore chat and talk about what you liked instead of complaining about the chat that you hate. Can you engage in the actual thing you like? You are just clinging to others that share your opinion in this comment section. Liked a lot. Oh, he did it! Liked a lot. New Fire Emblem, Xenoblade, Deltarune, Rhythm Heaven, Orbitals, DD2 DLC, which is the biggest surprise for me. Yeah, the fact that it's getting DLC is a really big surprise. An Ocarina of Time remake, that one was dampened by it being leaked ahead of time and not seeing much. Was it leaked ahead of time? Liked the bit. Wii Sports 2 Resort, or whatever it's called. How on earth? Okay, Uncle Jakin. Dude, how? Final Fantasy HD 2D, Piku Niku 2, Pokopia updates DLC. Meh or bad? Most else. Definitely disappointed not seeing more Dustblood, so I have no clue if the fall of that lies in on From or Nintendo. Would call it a 3 out of 5 direct at all. It's gotta be Nintendo, right? It is honestly no joke to drop all of the fun that we're having right now reading this. It is incredibly troubling that they didn't show anything of Dustbloods. Like, we're so close to release and we can't even show, like, maybe they're saving it for some sort of, like, showcase where they're actually going to explain what the fuck you do in the game, because I don't know. I think they have explained it a bit in interviews, but, like, describing what happens in the game is shit when we live in a world where video technology is so good that you can just show it while talking about it, right? I don't know what you do, right? So it's very troubling that they're not showing that. Yeah, nowadays at least, it didn't used to be like this. Chatter, it has always been like this. It has always been like this. Fucking exclamation mark game grumps in the chat. It has always been like this. Man, another remake, I'm so upset. Chat, can I get a timestamp to a singular moment in this video in which both Joe and the chat seem to be happy or excited and not just irony doom posting? It's 1995 Dragonback, hold on. What did he say earlier? There was a comment. Joe himself is nowhere near as bad. Okay, all right, so you changed your minds? 1642. All right, what happened at 1642? Let's see.
Blast off in the
this game looks good. Yeah, that's true. All right. Oh, hold on. 49, 59. Maybe, but he sounds sarcastic. Okay, what happened here? Oh my god. Everyone, chill the fuck out. Everyone shut up. No typing in chat right now. We need to focus. Shh. It's the big ticket item.
Upon the ancient blood sovereign.
I gotta be honest, I forgot they showed even this. Okay. Nintendo has forgotten about Mario. So true, actually. So true. Okay. I'll agree it's a bit cynical, but not doom posting. Gaming communities do unfortunately have an issue with being toxic to more casual players, people who only run Switch and literally don't get to enjoy a game until it gets the belated Switch port several years later. I mean, it's their fault for buying a fucking Switch and nothing else, that you can avoid it. It's not even like Nintendo is the cheap option anymore. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're mistaking having standards and not getting mindlessly hyped with ironic doom posts is so true. So true. So true. So true. Have a marble, Francomancer. I don't think so. I'm not even sure it's irony anymore. There just seems to be no critical thinking left in the streams. Of course, 33 upvote. Of course, people who only have a Switch are excited to play games you might have already played. I personally remember lusting after Persona 5 on Switch for over a year as a teenager before I caved and made a PS4 my only wish for my birthday that year. Okay, hold on. How old? Of course, that the Xenoblade 2 Switch editions are sold separately. One might not own all three games. No, fuck, dude. Okay, you're accusing us of having no critical thinking when you don't understand what we meant. Chatter, we're not talking about, oh, you have to buy 3 games at once and that's the only way, and they all cost like 1 game times 3. No, it's a bundle of all 3 that only costs the cost of 1 game, and you're getting all 3 in one like a fucking Xenoblade All-Star situation. What the fuck are you talking about? We're not like, oh, no one was in the chat being like, oh, I sure rather hope that all 3 Xenoblade games are bundled together, and the only way that you can buy all 3 of them is for $150 fucking dollars. Like, no, of course not. It's like, it's just so all obvious. It's obvious. Is it? But people are just trying to be annoyed and outraged. Yeah, okay. Does this person have a marble? Take it away. And they say comedy is amazing parody post +2. Sorry for critical thinking. Twitch chat is not critical thing, it's afraid to tell you. I think you should not picture yourself as one either, because you chose to be pissed about people not liking the direct instead of talking about what you liked. Is this the same person up there who was saying, why don't you talk about what you... Same vibes as just take a break? Oh, man. Show more replies. Nintendo fans with new accounts to hate on stream are not hyped enough after mid-event LMAO. I think we're done, actually. I think we're done. Are we done? Are there any more? I don't get why he thinks it's so funny they always show a bunch of ports to Switch 2. Like, yeah, like, no shit, they're gonna port a bunch of huge games to the new console a lot, because it's just so fucking hilarious that it's like, this is worthy of big announcement that like, yay, like, it's like, we're getting Devil May Cry 5, yay, more than 5 years after release, yay, like, it just seems silly, that's all. I thought it was a pretty good threat. I'm glad that you liked it. What's his issue with Metaphor? Alright. It's bad/funny, but it's the first good Atlas game in a while. Metaphor, more like Metaphor. Alright, we're done. We're done. We're done. Bastion OST enjoyer base. And what, maybe one day I'll even play the game. Do. We should play Bastion, actually. Does Bastion hold up? I played Bastion a couple months after it came out, and I didn't have a gamepad, so I played on mouse and keyboard, and I didn't like it. I didn't like it only for that reason. I didn't like it, that was the main reason why, because I didn't have a gamepad for it. But I also didn't like, in my mind, maybe it's not like that, but in my mind, you have to like walk the perimeter of every level for it to appear in front of you. If you haven't played Bastion, you're in the sky, and the level kind of just like appears as you get close to the edges of all of the platforms that you're on. And I didn't like that. It was kind of tedious that you had to move around like that. Maybe I like it now. Maybe it's just because of mouse and keyboard. I would like to play Transistor as well. Yeah, OST and Transistor is good also. I dig a hole, you build a wall. I was listening to that when I was walking today. Oh shit! The Old Bailey's place always makes me feel strange. I seem to get chills down my spine and break out a nervous sweat all at the same time. Well, I didn't think I'd be back here so soon. I'll just know what's up with the people calling this most toxic chat on some of the VODs. Like, have these people watched literally any other streamer with 1K, 2K views? I was watching an Cross VOD once, and there was a dude literally posting Nazi shit. It's unbelievable. I think it's because we stay on topic. My close and good personal friend, Mandalore, who I talk to and hang out with all the time, once told me that people get really mad at my videos because they're hard to argue with. Now, he wasn't saying that, he wasn't saying that means you're objectively right, Joe. He was just basically saying that it's because it's so difficult to argue with like the arguments you put forward, it triggers some people into having very strange responses. Yeah. This was when I linked him a Reddit comment that was criticizing my Hollow Knight video because I didn't talk about the hero's journey at all. He was like, what the fuck? which is a comment that lives so rent-free in my mind that I talk about it in the Witcher 3 video, yeah. Did Mandalore also say MVP? He did say that, yes. He said, yeah, and in that I'm very handsome and that I'm so big and strong. Yeah. I haven't spoken to Mandalore since Jedsaya, I think. Hope Mandy's well. Anyway, I think that's what happens. People have told me, I don't watch a lot of streamers, but people have told me that I'm not unique, but well, people have told me I'm unique for other reasons. But people have told me that I'm uncommon on Twitch in that I actually actively discuss what's going on pretty much the whole time, right? And a lot of streamers don't do that. And if they do, they're usually not negative either. They're usually like yeah, like here we go. And like I'm not like that. So I think that like settles the vibe, and then chat will also maybe respond to that energy, and it comes across as like people thinking like why isn't everyone happy and excited here, right? Like usually when it comes to public performances, everyone's like, all right, let's have a cool chill time, and like yeah, here we go. It's like we're not like that. Sometimes we're like that, but usually when we're like that, it's usually when we're making fun of something because it's bad. Like we celebrate the cliffs here, so I don't know. Which is fascinating because a lot of the Naruto comments act like you aren't paying attention to the games. That what happens there is because. Okay, so we're gonna talk about a trigger topic, and I'm very sorry. So everyone, just get ready. Silent Hill 2. All right. So Silent Hill 2 is what happens is that people will look at my reactions to that game and they'll say he didn't like it. Because even though I did, because he didn't like it, he didn't understand it. Because Silent Hill 2 is so good that the only reason that you wouldn't like it is if you didn't understand it. So therefore, you must not understand it because you don't like it. So it's that sort of thing. It's that circular kind of logic. So if I'm ever like playing a beloved video game and I'm not really having a good time, they'll say, okay, he's not paying attention. Because if he was paying attention, he would like it. So if he's not liking it, he must not be paying attention. And it's just that kind of mode. Now, that said, there have probably been times that I wasn't paying full attention to a game. Like, it happens, I'm human. I've streamed a lot of fucking hours at this point. Sometimes I'm invested in talking to chat. Sometimes I'm checked out, that sort of thing. But usually once I'm checked out, I will just outright say, hey, I'm checked out. Like, I'm not paying attention to this anymore. Like, this has completely lost me. Or it never got me to begin with. Like, I was completely checked out very early on in Pragmata's story, right? I was like, I'm gone, right? Like, maybe there was some things I criticized in Pragmata's story on a passing, glancing blow sort of thing that they didn't deserve because I wasn't paying attention to some plot point they said earlier. But like the fuck, I'm out. I'm good, right? Like, yeah. I don't know. That's where I think it comes from. Silent Hill fans play the games exactly. You're gonna be eating soap? Don't eat soap. No. I think people forget you can be critical of games to like it. Yeah. Although it's been pretty good with Mina, the Hollower, because I've been pretty critical about Mina, the Hollower, and I've said like repeatedly throughout it that I'm still really enjoying the game. And so far, I don't think there's been any real big pushback about that. I think it's been fine. Or when I say pushback, I mean there hasn't been any big like wow, he just fucking hates this game. But I haven't read the Mina comments, so maybe they're there. Oh, from the Nina titles? The Nadja titles, I assume you didn't like it. What the fuck, Nadja? I mean, bro, you play Mina at 2 a.m. Oh, is that the secret? I need to play the controversial games at night. I'm surprised that the Mina VODs have gotten so many views. I thought that they wouldn't reach the same level as the other VODs, but I guess people just want to watch all the streams, which is nice. Thank you for watching all the streams, VOD watchers. It's so hot here today, by the way. I have the AC running and I don't even feel it. When we be getting more Mina, by the way. Love those streams. It might be tomorrow in the main slot if I'm tired of reading today. But we're 40 minutes into the stream and we haven't started yet. so I don't know. If it's not tomorrow, then it's probably going to be on Friday morning. I got up at 4 in the morning today. I would stream it tomorrow morning, but one of the kids has an appointment, so I can't stream it tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah, it's Wednesday, my dudes. It's Wednesday right now, so maybe Friday morning. We'll see. I would also really like to do Pathologic 2 on Saturday and Sunday this week. So maybe we can even finish it if we do longer streams on Saturday and Sunday, and then Pathologic 2 is donezo. It'd be nice to get Pathologic 2 done. I think the best part about finishing Pathologic 2 is that you don't need to play Pathologic 2 anymore. Thank you, Ara Deterno, for the 48 months. No, this was yesterday. I already said thank you to this person. Thank you again. Thank you, Calamari. Thank you, Top Lettuce, for the 80 months, 39 minutes ago when we started. Here's to another 10 years of no Mario. Yeah, I would like another 3D Mario. Well, how did they not have one like in the chamber ready to fire for the Mario 2 movie? Like, I understand not having it for the first Mario movie because they weren't sure it was gonna do so well, but the second one is obviously gonna do really, really well. So why can't we have a 3D Mario? Why not Super Mario Galaxy 3 just ready to go? I don't get it. It's a fucking Mario game. It's not like Grand Theft Auto. They're not that hard to make comparatively. Obviously, all games are very hard to make, but like, come on, it's not like Elder Scrolls 7. Fuck. Anyway, thank you Ash323D for the 18 months with Happy Pride. Happy Pride, that's true. Happy Pride kind of day. Happy Pride kind of month. Thank you Deselli for the 74 months with 69 streak. Joms, 69 watch streak, because you're 74 months with resub. 12 months and 74 and 69. Okay, 69, nice. Thank you Dirtplug22 for the 15 months. Zitbrain for the 28 months. Tier 3 as well, thank you for the Tier 3. Sorry for the indulgent reading of the YouTube comments, by the way. It seemed to be funny, but yeah. Thank you, Errol, for the 111 bits specific. This YouTube comment read section, combined with today's trial and the Greatest Attorney, is going to be a legendary stream. I'm feeling it in my bones. Is it a good trial? Okay, interesting. Kinda hype? Little bit hype. As a treat? Mario Maker is too good. I want a 3D Mario Maker. It's gonna be too hard to do, but now I have a mouse on the Switch 2 Joy-Con. I haven't tried it, but apparently it works fairly well. Thank you, Fail Judy, for the 49 months with the Joe, Nintendo hater for real. Yeah, I do kind of hate Nintendo, yes. But I feel like I'm allowed to hate Nintendo because they stole money from me. So, like, by copyright claiming the Breath of the Wild video and just never giving me that money back. Yeah, so I feel like that's a good reason to hate them instead of, you know, they made a Mario game that was just a little disappointing, you know? Thank you, Larson Defer, for the 7 months with good day. On a happy note for this month, Lady Gaga blessed me with a new tablet for drawing. Lady Gaga? Expecting fan art soon, or perhaps not, been busy with work. Also, have you considered doing a Jackbox stream among with friends, community members only stream? Could be peak. I don't really know what Jackbox is. Sorry, it's like some party game sort of like that. I haven't considered it. No, but if anyone would put a good argument for, we could try it. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm jealous you know Lady Gaga. I love Lady Gaga. And last few on my list are Fo Ryan. I feel like I haven't said your name out in a while, Fo Ryan. Hope you're well. Thank you for the 43 months. Thank you, Asmodine DE for the 2 months. Similaris for the 3 months, and Ruggins for the new sub 2. Welcome, Ruggins. Thank you very much. For Ryan had the message with, hey Joe, I'm currently playing through 007 First Light and having a blast. Excited to see you play it someday. We're playing it after this. After the Great Ace Attorney 2, we're playing 007 First Light. It will be a good return to peak Joe dark comedy gameplay. He also looks like Henry, so we're going to have a lot of fun with that. And Similaris had the message with, hi, thank you for all the good streams. Just finished the semester, so I'm excited to get comfy and listen along. Hope you have fun with the Great Ace Attorney 2 as much as I did. So far it's been a pretty good time, yeah, but we're barely into it, so. But the Great Ace Attorney 1 was really good. Probably the best of I don't know, maybe the last Phoenix Wright was better than Great Ace Attorney 1, I'm not sure. But I think overall, Great Ace Attorney 1 was better. I think it had better writing and better characters. I might sneeze. Let me mute the microphone for a second and see if I can sneeze. Nope, it went away. Okay, great. Man, if Ocarina of Time Remake is a proper full reimagining like Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4, we're gonna have to fit a whole ass playthrough of Ocarina of Time in this year, along with Grand Theft Auto. And should we play Grand Theft Auto before Grand Theft Auto? How are we constantly short for time? It's just video games. It's not like we spend 40 minutes reading YouTube comments or something like that. Ryunosuke says, well, I didn't think I'd be back here so soon. That's my line. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Natsumi. It was only 2 days ago that I was declared not guilty here. Yes, we somehow managed to prove he didn't stab Miss Green in the back. But now this. Another morning, another murder, and here I am again in this hellhole. Can't keep coming to court. Okay, that one was kind of a stretch. I'm beginning to think he's right. It really does seem as though he's cursed. Mr. Naruhodo, I'm afraid I have bad news. Oh. We love Susie. Mr. Natsumi, good morning. Yes, morning. So, here we are again. Yes, again. Judicial Assistant Miss Mikitoba Esquires, what's the bad news? Oh dear, you heard, did you? If you come in shouting at the top of your voice, people can't help hearing what you say. It's true, I can hear you in here. Oh, I'm sorry. You've done nothing wrong, Mr. Zato. Now, what is it? Well, it seems that the prosecution in today's trial will be led by Lord Barak von Zieks. Really? He came for this one? Van Zieks? Garg. Oh no, oh no, no. The so-called Reaper of the Bailey, the most legendary prosecutor in the land, okay? Has now lost to us 4 times? In the trial 2 days ago, he pursued Soseki-san and I relentlessly. Of course, by the skin of our teeth. We managed to pull through, but still. He wants to fuck us so bad, he looks stupid. But perhaps Mr. Natsumi's acquittal in the last trial wasn't the end of the matter after all. Yes, I know what you're thinking. The legend of the Reaper that says, nothing can save a person in the dock when Lord Van Zieks is the prosecutor. Oh no. That even if that person is found not guilty, the accused will meet a mysterious end one way or another. And we've experienced it firsthand. Man, we successfully defended him at the most terrifying end after his acquittal, right here in the Old Bailey. The Old Bailey. Do I have to put up with those ice-cold eyes boring into my soul again? Okay, this isn't landing because we know he's fine because of the opening. Cursed by evil spirits and now by the Reaper. Pair, petrifying, perils, potentially. Well, if it's potentially, at least you appear to have hope, Mr. Natsumi. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Ah, yes? I'm innocent. You have to believe me. You more than anyone now. Why don't you tell us what happened then? Don't worry. I'll be your steadfast ally every step of the way in this battle, I promise. And this promises to be a hard battle, I fear. Well... The trial is scheduled to begin shortly. We should move into the courtroom. What are you on trial for? Attempted murder? Poisoning? Let's go. Oh yes, I forgot to say. I'm afraid he won't be able to make it. Mr. Sholmes, I mean. That's probably for the best. Oh. If he were here, I might be tempted to rely on his help. And that could be seen as a weakness. If Lord Van Zieks were to notice, he'd prey on it mercilessly. I think Lord Van Zieks would, like, really get turned on if you and Holmes did your dance of deduction in the middle of the courtroom with all the fucking snaps into a thumb wrestling thing. You know, I think he would really enjoy that. Apparently, Lord Van Zieks being gay and thirsting after Ryunosuke is just straight up canon in my head now. Thanks so much, chat. At least that's my gut feeling. Mr. Naruhodo. You're right. Yes, you're so right. Oh, well said, Lookum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Well said. I swear on this sword at my side and on the spirit of Kazuma that it harbors, I'll show him what a Japanese lawyer can do. I'll set you free. With honor. Oh, yes. Okay. Kind of weird from Susie there. 22nd of February, 9:40 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Oh, no! No! Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. I now call upon the counsel so the prosecution and the defense declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready, my lord. Readiness for the trial, my learned Nipponese friend, is not what the defense needs. What you need is readiness for your inevitable defeat. You promise? It's not just my imagination, it's really there. Lord Van Zeeks has such an animosity towards us Japanese for some reason. Huh. It was some time ago now that he first became known as the Reaper of the Bailey, I believe. These past few years, he hasn't appeared in court at all. Yet now, he's back in the courtroom, though for some reason, only when I'm defending. Yeah, what's that? Okay, this is so called upon that it has to be wrapped up in the big overarching story that's going on. So, does it have anything to do with Sholmes? I feel like we found out something about this last game and I've forgotten it. Was he friends with someone from Japan? Did he work with someone from Japan? I feel like that was said. This Reaper, with his curious disdain for us Japanese, is a prosecutor shrouded in mystery. Still, this isn't the time to be pondering that. I have to concentrate on Soseki-san's trial. Furthermore, I now call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You have been chosen at random to represent the will. 6? You have been chosen at random to represent the will and the people in this trial. Are you ready to fulfill your duty? Absolutely. I had a feeling this larrikin wasn't innocent before. Her again? I must say, I feel especially ruthless on days when my hat refuses to sit right. Oh, well, I rather like how you're wearing your hat. I think the ruthless look is very fetching, actually. New juror just dropped? Okay. I need to be somewhere at 10 o'clock. I have a very important meeting. Let's make this quick. That's in 20 minutes. That's not happening. Okay. Oh, there really are 6. It was 5 usually, isn't it? No, it is 6 because you have to match them against each other. And you get 4. Yeah, it's usually 6, isn't it? I thought it was 5 for some reason. He said he's specifically facing off against Ryu to try and understand through his eyes a Japanese person who was dear to him once and betrayed him in the worst way, allegedly. That's what it is. Okay, thank you. I couldn't agree more. I need to take home five bob tonight, or the missus will go through the roof. Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to the righteous verdict. You're a priest now? You were a doctor before. The British jury system is so very different to our own, isn't it? It's quite extraordinary to think that the power of judgment is in the hands of 6 members of the public. How do we still have the Nanjo emote? And that the judge can only pass sentence when all jurors are in agreement about the defendant's guilt. 6 citizens of London, chosen at random, sure, or at least that's the idea. The prosecution would draw attention to the fact that the accused was on trial here but 2 days ago. It's kind of fucked up. Accordingly, where possible, the same jurors have been asked to return for duty today. Wait, what? Why? Very well, let us commence the trial. Lord Van Zeeks, your opening statement, please. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, it is not the intent of the prosecution to cast doubt over your past decision. However, the innocent verdict afforded to this eccentric Nipponese before has had dire consequences. Did the accused repent for his wrongdoing in that affair? Far from it. What did he do? Instead, he used his freedom to perpetrate a most blood-curdling crime. namely that of the attempted murder of his neighboring lodger, an innocent Englishman. Alright, attempted murder. To explain the circumstances of the crime, the prosecution calls its first witnesses to the stand. Witnesses. Oh, Cape's coming off early tonight, huh? Okay. The detective responsible for investigating the scene and the accused himself. Can he do that? Is that allowed? Witnesses, your names and occupations, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, never nude, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard's Homicide Division. Ah, Soseki Natsumi from the Empire of Japan. My government ordered me to come here as a student to study your language and culture, and I fucking hate them for it. Mr. Natsumi? Yes, my lord, sir. I'm quite sure I'm not mistaken. That you swore an oath, never to set foot in my courtroom again. I remember as if it were yesterday, because it was. The day before, in fact, my lord, but close enough. Believe me, this is the last place I want to be. Inspector, let's hear from you first. Explain the case for the court. Right you are, sir? The incident occurred at the Garadeb household where the defendant has lodgings. In the ground floor room of the victim, Mr. William Shamspeare. The defendant has already admitted to visiting the victim on the night in question. Mr. Shamspeare collapsed in his room as a result of poisoning by strychnine? Strychnine. Why do I know that word? Danganronpa? Strychnine or strychnine. People can't agree on it. I think strychnine is better. He was found the following morning when the landlord, suspecting something was wrong, broke down the door. This means, I presume, that the door to the victim's room was locked at the time of the incident. Correct, my lord. It was locked from the inside, making entry to or exit from the room impossible. Sure. Although the victim, Mr. Shamspeare, lives to tell tale. He very nearly didn't. The man was halfway to heaven when we first found him. I was the first officer on the scene, my lord. And I have a photographic print here that I took at the time to show how it looked. Of course you do. Yes, a chilling scene indeed. The man looks very much deceased. That's right. Everyone present believed that's exactly what he was. How did you get that wrong? Very well. I shall accept this photographic print as evidence for the court. The crime scene photograph has been entered into the court record. Photographic print of the scene taken by the police upon their arrival. The victim can be seen unconscious at the table having been poisoned. Now then, Mr. Tsumi. Yes. As the defendant, do you have anything to say at this juncture? They're haunted. Haunted by evil spirits. Good gracious, what's haunted? My lodgings. There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings. The tenant before me died in mysterious circumstances. A woman was stabbed by no one on the street outside. My neighbor was poisoned. And me? What about me? It's gotta be a gas leak, right? I've nearly been killed countless times. Killed, Mr. Natsumi? How? Even on that fateful night, it happened. When I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long... Man, that sounds so cozy, doesn't it? The stove went out and somebody tried to kill me. You must always extinguish all fires for retiring for the night, Mr. Natsumi. But it's so cold. My runny nose would freeze. The point is, I didn't poison my neighbor. Oh, why am I being accused of this? Why is my existence so cursed? Thank you, witnesses. I believe I have a reasonably clear picture of events. This has to be the least interesting case of the game so far. I agree, actually, in terms of premise, but maybe it's gonna unravel. I don't know. But in terms of like the setup for the cases, this is the least interested I've been in probably any of them, except for maybe Turnabout Big Top. I didn't really like that one. I don't think I don't give a shit about circus shit. But it was quick though. I feel like we got to the trial really quick, whereas in the other ones, it's like it took fucking forever, right? So. Yeah, we'll see. If I could raise one more point, my lord, one more. Conclusive point. Oh yeah? Raise it. Conclusive, go on. Fortunately, the victim, Mr. Shamspear, has regained consciousness after his ordeal. And he has named the true culprit. The poison consumed by the victim was administered in a cup of tea that he drank on the night in question. Tea, my lord, that was brought to the victim's room by the accused. Okay. So, the accused? I don't know what you just said, I'm just guessing. Order! Order! Okay, so Shamspear is either lying or confused. If he's lying, he's trying to cover for someone. And it's got to have something to do with like his soap ring that he's doing. Poison came through the window, the bricks where the bricks are, so it's still a closed room. Maybe he's doing a drug thing, and the soap is just a cover for that. Or he's confused. If he's confused, then he's just stupid. And characters are stupid in this all the time, so it just could be that he's just dumb. He thinks the tea was poisoned, but the tea actually wasn't poisoned. It came from somewhere else. Yes, that's the crux of this whole case. It's not much of a case. If Sozeki-san is innocent, then why? Why has the victim accused him? Well, Mr. Natsumi, what do you have to say to this accusation? That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspear's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water, especially to make it. And this is the result. Never will I touch tea again. Never. Huh. The public pump was frozen, you say? That's not information we've heard before. That'll do, Pig. That'll do. Thank you. Now, according to our laws, the defense must have the opportunity to cross-examine witnesses at least once. Therefore, I call upon these witnesses now for a formal testimony. I presume the prosecution has no objection. We're not going to do the examination summation bullshit again, are we? None whatsoever, my lord. Good, then you will give your account of events on the night in question to the court now. Yes, my lord. The catastrophic night. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor and I took some tea with me as a gift. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. Oh, maybe he's just accusing you because he was owned in your debate. That happens. Arg. My tea was completely harmless. He couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? Strychnine takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guests left. The argument still stands. Or even get themselves under a, that's a spoiler, never mind. Yes, I see. It all seems relatively straightforward. Excuse me, but that testimony does raise one rather crucial point, I think. Mr. Natsumi claims his tea to have been harmless, presumably though. The teacups have been examined for traces of the poison, haven't they? Why didn't I think of that? Well, as it happens, no. We haven't been able to. Did I hear you correctly, Inspector? Scotland Yard has failed to examine the suspect substance? How could you have overlooked something so important? Isn't that the first thing you should have done? My learned Nibbity's friend is falsely incensed. It's so hot. The inspector said Scotland Yard was unable to examine the tea, not that it was overlooked. Why were you unable to? Unable? What? Yeah, why? It's simple enough. There was none left. Not a drop. There's no trace in the cup or anything like that. Someone must have been very thirsty indeed. With current scientific techniques, it's not possible to test for poison under such circumstances. Maybe in 100 years we can do better, but not right now. We only need a drop, but that one drop does actually have to exist, funnily enough. What? Did he lick the cup? What the fuck are you talking about? There would be just a tiny little bit like, The lack of examination notwithstanding, it appears nothing other than the tea passed the victim's lips on the night in question. I see, thank you. The matter is clear. Cast your eyes over the jury, my learned friend. What? You can see it in their faces, I'm sure, the recognition of the accused's guilt. Your client's fate is all but sealed. In mere moments from now, you will lose, and your compatriot will be damned for all eternity. He's right. I can feel all 6 of the jurors looking daggers at me. Yeah, slap time. But I can't let them beat me down. I won't. Counsel for the defense, proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Doot 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 doot. It was around 9 o'clock that evening when I visited my neighbor and took some tea with me as a gift.
Hold it!
Were you and your neighbor good friends then? Arg. No, we weren't friends. Not at all. Not at all. Never. Ever. Simple no would have sufficed. Then, why did you decide to pay him a visit? Mr. Shakespeare fancies himself as having great literary knowledge. As a fellow scholar of English literature, we find much to talk about together. Sounds like a friend to me. Come now, no Nipponese could understand the finer points of English literature. Whoa! And on the night in question, that was the topic of conversation as well, I presume. It was the day of my last trial when I was acquitted. I just arrived back at my lodgings. When I ran into Mr. Shakespeare outside on the street, that was around 6 o'clock. We exchanged 1 or 2 pleasantries, but it soon turned into a heated discussion. He was on his way out at the time, though. So I promised to visit his room that evening at 9 to continue our debate, but did I have ill intentions? No, not one, not two, not any. Not at all. Never, ever. Why is it so hot? A simple no would have sufficed, I feel. Then tell the court what did happen when you visited the victim's room. We had a heated literary debate over a nice hot drink, after which I went back to my room at around 11. So did you bring a pot of tea and pour it out, or did you make the tea in 2 different cups, brought them up? Because if it was a pot of tea, wouldn't you have been poisoned too if that's the case, or would there be tea left in the pot, or a literary debate about Shakespeare's works, I think you said, didn't you? And his name was Shamspeare? Interesting. Shakespeare. Ah, very worthy topic of conversation, I must say. Oh yes, my lord. Romeo and Juliet, who was stronger? It was a profoundly pleasurable parley. Alright, let's talk about this for an hour now. Romeo and Juliet. Who was stronger? I know I'm going to regret asking this, but how did the debate go? Well, we both agreed that we would reach a conclusion more quickly with a reenactment. So we battled it out. In a Greco-Roman style, naturally. Gresso? What? Mr. Shakespeare had all sorts of costumes in his room for just such a contest. Okay, so it's a poisoning and it's Romeo and Juliet. Was there poison in the costume because it was a really realistic reenactment of the play? Like, what the fuck? So when you say a reenactment, you mean you were actually in costume? He is Romeo and I is Juliet, and after a vigorous wild tussle... Whoa! Okay. Damn. I, as Juliet, came out on top. Happy Pride, everyone. A victory I'll cherish forever. I'm sure you will. I dare not imagine the terrible scene of carnage. The fact remains that it was you who prepared the tea and took it to the victim, correct? Also, my Nipponese friend, I have an idea for what we can do later tonight in the courtroom. I boiled the water in my room and made a pot to take with me. Ah, there was a pot! I heard that he was too poor to have tea himself, you see. It's true, there was no sign of any tea leaves in the man's room. I want to do something nice, to be friendly. So why is everyone looking at me with such suspicion? My tea was harmless, of course it was. And do you have any basis for that statement, witness? Okay, so you drank some too then, from the pot. My tea was completely harmless, he couldn't have locked the door behind me otherwise, could he? We already know that it takes a while to go through. Yes, there was not a drop of tea left in the victim's room anywhere, was there? That's correct. Anyone would think the fellow had never had a pot of tea before. He must have licked it dry. Oh, okay. Which is a pity, because 1 drop is all we would have needed to analyze it for poison. And you said that you returned home to your room at 11 o'clock, Mr. Natsumi. Are we gonna get a drop from something? They keep talking about the drop. Yes, definitely. By heaven and earth, I swear it. What about, like, if some of it spilled somewhere and dried? Would that be enough if you added some water to it? The landlord was able to verify that, as it happens. He confirmed that the defendant went back to his room at 11 that night. And how was the landlord able to attest to this? He Said it was the lamps, I believe. The lamps, Inspector? When tenants return to the rooms and start using gas, the lamps in other parts of the house flicker. Yes, Mr. Garrideb seems to pay a lot of attention to the comings and goings of his tenants. There's only one key to Mr. Shamspeare's room, I know that for certain. So he must have locked the door himself from inside his room. The victim has confirmed that to be the case, yes. So I'm right, my tea was harmless, completely harmless. If you take poison, you die. Everyone knows that. It's not that simple, I'm afraid. Or shrimple. What do you mean? Strychnine takes some time to have an effect on the body. People don't keel over immediately after taking it. How long does it take for symptoms to appear then? According to the coroner I was speaking to at the yard, about 30 minutes after the poison is consumed. Then, the victim suffers violent convulsions, cramping, and stiffness, and eventually dies from asphyxiation. So there's a 30-minute interval between when the poison is ingested and the onset of symptoms, okay? Just enough time to write a huge script that a trial could follow. There seem to be a lot of different types of poison in the world, that's for sure. Oh dear, death by poisoning again. It's always so awful. 30 minutes is a long time. Is it? Certainly long enough for the victim to have locked the door behind the accused after he left. You can't deny that, and it further degrades Soseki-san's alibi. I have the medical report from the doctor who examined the victim here, my lord. It spells it out, really. The accused is the only person who could have done it. Alright, so what bullshit's gonna be in the medical report about, like, the tongue was a different color, or the eyes had, like broken blood vessels, or, like, no, he's not dead! Shit! Very well, the court will have this report to the court record as evidence. Victim's medical report has been entered into the court record. A report issued by Scotland Yard's medical officer. It obviously mentions the poison as well as other details gleaned during the police investigation. Can't they do a blood test for it? Oh yes, I see it here. Delayed onset of symptoms. Great. Cause of coma. Oh no, yawning. I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. Ingestion of a small quantity of strychnine. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of the substance being mixed with tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. The poisoning incident occurred at around 1:30 a.m. on 21st of February. Huh? Isn't that way later than what we just went over? Assessed from the victim's pocket watch that appears to have broken on when the man collapsed after delayed onset of symptoms. No container for the poison was found at the scene. You gonna play the Ocarina of Time remake? It depends. If it's just a graphical overhaul, then I probably won't right away. But if it's like a bigger deal than that, then yeah. What is this? Envelope. Soap. Different colored cups. No drops. Great. The victim would have been perfectly able to lock the door after his guests left. The argument still stands.
Hold it!
The argument still stands, you say? This is what Mr. Natsumi has been saying, isn't it? A pair of them drank tea together that night, so if there was poison in it, the victim wouldn't have been able to lock the door after the accused left later on. Exactly. Ah, me and my tea are innocent. Sweet and innocent, I tell you. I'm afraid, sir, that doesn't follow. You see, strychnine is a slow-acting poison. In other words, Sumari, it takes time for symptoms to appear. So you could have left the room up to 30 minutes after the victim drank the tea. And as long as you did that, Mr. Shamspeare could have locked the door after you'd gone. But no! We drank the tea straight away. The battle over whether Romeo or Juliet was stronger, that came after the tea. Do you have any evidence to support that statement? The photographic prints of us in costume, here we go. In my great homeland, the Empire of Japan, we have a saying. If something stinks, it must be the butt. Drink tea while it's hot. Sure, a proverb will satisfy the prosecution. Good point. Then Zeeks, what are you gonna do? I'm afraid there's no conclusive proof to support the defendant's assertion. On the contrary, there are sufficient grounds to infer his guilt in this matter. No. That's the extent of their testimony, isn't it? If I could voice a personal opinion, Mr. Naruhodo. Of course, go ahead. Mr. Natsumi is arguing for his innocence so adamantly and so persistently, yet Inspector Gregson just brushes what he says aside. It's really quite infuriating. I agree. They probably also hate the Nintendo Direct, right? So we need to find an inconsistency in what the inspector is saying, I think. What miserable people. I'm afraid so. As things stand, the jurors are sure to find Mr. Natsumi guilty. As I see it, what we need to focus on is the poison and the tea. Let's listen carefully to this testimony again. Yes. Okay, so it's got to be around 9 o'clock, and then... Oh, sorry, when did he leave? We had a heated debate. He's harmless. When did you leave? Around 11. All right, so we're presenting this, that the poison, he collapsed like an hour and a half later, or 2 hours later, something like that.
Objection!
Mr. Natsumi, you say it was 11 p.m. when you left to return to your room, correct? Yes. And Inspector Gregson, can we rely on the information in the medical report unconditionally? Of course we can. There's no problem with that report, Sunshine? You're fucked. Actually, I think there's a very big problem. Because there's a chronological inconsistency between it and the defendant's testimony. Chrono what? What are you on about? According to this report, the victim must have consumed the poison at around 1:30 in the morning. And yet, the defendant, Mr. Natsumi, left the victim's room at 11. Ah, okay, slam dunk, we're done then. All right, let's go. Yes, that's right. There's more than 2 hours of missing time there. In other words, Sumari, if there was poison in the tea that Mr. Natsumi brought to the victim's room, how could the victim have fallen ill to it 2.5 full hours later? 2.5 full hours? Really? Really? Okay, after the defendant left. All right. Wah! The defense's argument is entirely reasonable. How do you respond, Lord Van Zieks? After I take a sip, we will have 30 minutes to finish this trial. Good luck, everyone. Pray forgive the discourtesy if my mind has wandered. Oh, that's a very ostentatious way of saying that you weren't listening. I was considering what cuisine would best complement the contents of my hallowed chalice this luncheon. How could it have happened, you ask? I do hate to shatter illusions, but my Nipponese friend appears to be chasing a phantom idea. A phantom? Is it so hard to imagine that the victim drank his tea after the accused had left? For example, at the time stated in the medical report. Yes, at around 1:30. No, it's not possible. You're saying that the guy brought up tea, poured the tea out, and they didn't drink it, and then 2 hours later, he's like, oh, time for some cold tea? The fuck off.
Objection!
Is there like a huge pile of shattered glass and pools of not wine on the floor? It's a total girl failure on the other side of the courtroom. Yeah, like it fucking stinks. Mr. Natsumi brought the tea with him to drink together with his neighbor. And in Japan, there's a well-known saying, drink tea while it's hot.
Objection.
Weren't you listening? Yes, Van Zieks, weren't you listening? Oh, yeah, we always drink tea while we're hot. And in my country, there's an even more apt saying. Drink tea whenever you fucking want. There is nothing more refreshing than cold tea. No? No one says that. The point is, if there was such a long gap, there may be other ways to explain how the victim came to be poisoned, other possibilities. What sort of possibilities, counsel? He poisoned himself. Well, for example, the man could have had another visitor. Another visitor? Without Garadeb noticing the lamps changing. Don't be absurd. It's a very bold assertion, my learned friend, from someone who has nothing to substantiate it. Well, you can't not prove it, or the victim could have taken the poison of his own volition. You suggest this man may be a suicide, counsel?
Objection.
Yeah, me and Herlock did a whole dance about it earlier. Mr. Shamspeare has categorically denied suicide. The idea can and must be discounted. He could lie. He's a liar. But he could be lying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, you don't understand. We did a blood test, and he came back with the blood result that makes it so that he can't lie. Get fucked. Yes, I've heard of this too. Council, what do you think? Bring him in. Let's solve the mysteries of the universe. Is something wrong, Lord Van Zeeks? I was listening to the sound of the carriage pulling up outside the courtroom. Pray, forgive the discourtesy. Carriage? What carriage? Are you Daredevil, bro? What do you mean? It would seem that the key player in this case has just arrived. Out, out, brief candle. Life's but a walking shadow. A poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. Okay, is this just all some elaborate advertisement for a show you're putting on? It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. Who, sir, are you? William Shamspeare, my lord. Alas, you got it wrong. 'Twas I, undone by these bitter events. I am the victim. Lord Fuckwad, what? What's he doing here? The prosecution seeks to call this gentleman to the stand. With his testimony, my learned friend's futile resistance will be utterly crushed. You're calling him as a witness? Surely this can't be allowed. Because he can now just further lie and be like, oh yeah, like I guess I didn't drink the tea. I did wait until it was cold and I drank it later. Very well, counsel. I grant your request with interest. I'm curious to discover what the court shall hear from the victim himself. The jury's been real quiet. Happy am I, Shamspeare, to regale thee with my tale of woe, my lord. But I still have my own tale to tell, my own tale of worse woe. I can regale the court with the tale of my perfect innocence, in perfect English. That will do, Mr. Natsumi. Let the court now hear from the victim. Alright. So that's Mr. Shamspeare, but who's that other man beside him? We saw him outside the house. Yes, I feel sure that we've caught a glimpse of that man before. It's Chin Man. State your names and occupations for the court, please, witnesses. Witness I. A writer of words so sweet. They do scent the breeze, an inventor ideas so profound, they compose the earth. The unrivaled poet, the unmatched scribe, William Shakespeare. Were the great bard to be recalled to life anew, lo, what a magnificent man! Who knew, good fellows, I am he who ponders such a miracle, William Shamspeare. Oh, name's Meterman? Adron B. Meterman. Adron? Adron B. Meterman. What's the joke here? I work for the Altamont Gas Company, East End branch office. Ah, I remember now. It was yesterday on Briar Road. Oh yeah, she's right. It's him. Oh, what's this? What's that man doing over there? It looks like he's trying to see into Soseki-san's lodgings. Aren't you a writer? Yeah, but what does that got to do with me understanding the joke in his name? I just don't see the joke in his name. Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? Excuse me. Do we have a word? Because I'm a writer, I must understand every pun? That's true, actually. wonder what pun for this man who looks like a bee. Does he look like a bee? He doesn't look like a bee to me. Yes, we spotted him outside Mr. Garadeb's house that morning. Let me see him again. Maybe he does look like a bee. And he's a gas company employee. What does this have to do with this case? So, Mr. William Shamspear, you are the victim in this miserable affair, correct? Oh heaven, oh hell, do you command me to remember that sweet poison that didst cross me and crossed mine innocent lips? I subpoenaed him for the trial with his doctor's permission, naturally. He was poisoned. Hearing the testimony of the aggrieved will remove any room for doubt from the jurors' minds, I'm sure. Behold, you have only to rearrange the letters of my name to see that me's a seraph, an angel indeed. Yeah, sure, why not? Thus be I of noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily honest of heart, as all heavenly angels be. Aren't you poor? How do you have a golden staff? Yellow paint? Because there isn't a less contrived meaning in your name. No, not at all. The jurors seem to be very moved by this man, I'm afraid. They love him. You're actually making this seraph anagram idea, taking the seraph anagram idea seriously. Thank you, witnesses, for your illuminating introductions. But my lord, what's the man next to Mr. Shamspear doing here? The gas man, I mean. I'm not seeing B. Like, he's yellow, I guess? Really? Does this scream B to people? I guess the back of his scarf kind of looks like wings. Yeah, someone in chat just said it too. I don't think I would have thought B unless someone... Oh, we can't really see it, but the bag underneath him does kind of stick out like a bee's butt or whatever it is. Okay. What? Me? Well, now. Allow me to enlighten my learned friend. You recall, I presume, your earlier impertinence. When you suggested that the victim had another visitor to his room on the night in question. And moreover, that the victim is a compulsive liar. What? No, I didn't quite say that. This young chin stroker is here to controvert your wild claims conclusively. What if he's also a liar? Is that not so, Mr. Meter Man? Hang on. No, I'm just here for the free drinks. I hereby call for your formal testimonies. You will tell the court as lucidly as possible what happened on the night in question. One may smile and be a villain. Yes, it doth pain me, but let the truth be spoken. The truth of that wintry night of my discontent. Okay, fuck off. Now is the winter of our discount tent. The wintry night of my discontent. The snow lay about. My neighbor did cometh in the evening, bearing a gift of tea. Okay, is this the introduction to some recipe that we're gonna follow? But marry, bitter was his drink. But when he left, I did fall prostrate on my table. It was the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else. I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room. No one else visited his room, but that short... Okay, Erica, why? The little fucking... What? That short little round back to Eastern fella. Wait, what did you say? You were keeping an eye on Mr. Shamspear's room all night? That's right. Of course, the bloke's window is all but blocked up, isn't it? But there's a little gap in the bricks where you can see into the room. So I spent the night trying to keep my teeth from chattering as I peered in through that. What, the question is, sir, why? Yeah, I agree. Why? Well now, that's because he's on my list. What a piece of work is a man. Wherefore wilt thou not stare in wonderment? What are you talking about? This buzzing busybody hath not part in this play. I pray thee, pay him no heed. Make no more ado about his tedious words. Okay, definitely a B then. Okay, yeah. Alright. I hadn't seen that yet, chat. What the fuck? What you say about me? What you say about B? Calm yourself. This court is concerned with what happened on the night in question. Nothing more. Indeed, that is so. And as the testimony we have just heard clearly reveals, there was no one other than the accused present at the time who could have carried out this crime. Okay, but we're judging that off the guy just saying, I was standing outside this window all night. I'm not, no, I won't tell you why. Dude, just trust me. What? Well, I believe this may be the final testimony of the trial. Now, counsel, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Gotta be about the gas. I mean, so Seki is just saying, dude, just trust me, I didn't poison him. And the whole trial is drilling down on the why and interrogating him. Why aren't we interrogating the B about why he was standing outside the fucking window? Why are we just letting it go? Snowlay about my neighbor did come in the evening bearing a gift of tea.
Hold it!
To be clear, by neighbor, you are referring to the defendant, Mr. Natsumi? Oh, indeed, sire. Perchance thou wouldst thou call him the man from upstairs. And at what time did the mustachioed Nipponese visit you in your room? Our meeting was promised for the hour of 9, and lo, did he come to tender a gift of fragrant tea. Details which are in accordance with the defendant's own testimony, yes. And we were broiled in such a literary debate as history hath not seen before. We dressed up as Romeo and Juliet and tussled and fucked on the floor. Meanwhile, the bee cuck outside the window watched the whole thing and can attest that we did indeed do this. And then after that, I drank the tea and died, by which I presume he means the discussion about who was the stronger, Romeo or Juliet. I, Shamspeare, did play the part of young Romeo, whilst my neighbor played the fair Juliet. Each of us dressed as would our characters be, to bring weight upon our merry experiment. I dare not imagine the scene. Why is it lagging? Frailty, thy name is woman. Canst thou imagine how dismayed I was? Yes, I had heard of the eastern art of jujitsu, but never did I dream 'twould be a skill practiced by the comely maiden. Comely maiden? Comely maiden? It's not homely? Comely? Juliet beat Romeo up? That is not helping our case. I believe the court has heard enough about your earth-shattering literary debate. Perhaps you could reiterate your statement about the tea that the accused brought to your room. My liege, I am thy servant. Gladly I would do thy bidding. Maybe this is all a setup so Natsumi can go down for something so Vanzix can get a win. But Mary, is it like an ex-boyfriend sort of thing that was situation? Oh, things are heating up. But Mary, bitter was his drink, and when he left, it did fall prostrate on my table.
Hold it!
Hello, Joe. Did you sleep well? No. Let me stop you there. Mr. Natsumi left your room at 11 o'clock, but it wasn't until after 2 that the poison made you collapse. No, it wasn't. It was after 1. Is that a mistake? What time zone are we on, Big Mac? That amounts to more than 3 hours of missing time. What are you doing? If the defendant had really put the poison into your tea, that 3-hour window of time is something you're going to have to explain. Gladly. This is an easy task. I just didn't drink the tea until later. I just didn't feel like it, Lamayo. Get fucked. What? I did drink the tea, not while my guest did its tarry, but after he took leave of me. Faith, 'twas stone cold, but at 1 hour post-midnight, verily were my lips parched.
Objection.
That doesn't sound normal. Can you see me? You think I'm normal? Get fucked! Tis quite ordinary, sire, after all. Thou wouldst recall our fiery debate. Amidst such argument, there'd be no time for fiery tea. Well, Natsumi drank his. Romeo and Juliet again, and who is stronger? Did Gumfuck not tell you? Mr. Shamspeare, in summary, allow me to confirm. Did you not come here with the intention of naming your attacker? But of course, my liege. 'Twas the stooped lover of words that attempt to shuffle me off this mortal coil.
We all know what that means. 'Twas the tea alone did pass my lips that late hour, naught else.
Hold it!
You sure? So, you didn't have any kind of evening meal, dinner, supper? Ha! Fie on luxury, fie on gluttony, fee, fo, fum, fee? On gluttony, to eat thrice daily is but a waste of time. So true! Just twice. Sorry? I would that my belly were full, no more oft than the sun doth rise. Well, most heroic eating habits, I must say. Night and day do I fill my hours with learned study of the great bard and playwright. Hence it is that there doth not in my chamber be then the costumes of mine art. Okay, you have a lot of animations, which means you're gonna be behind the testimony for a lot of this, I guess. So it was probably you that poisoned yourself or something like that. So you're gonna go down for this. That would appear to be the case, as even a rodent was found starved to death in your room. Was there? Now I think of it, it's not just food that was conspicuously missing from that room, is it? I don't recall seeing a single play or script anywhere. Oh. For I have devoured them all. You've eaten them? Every word be within my skull. Didst thou imagine otherwise? Okay, so I think maybe you probably poisoned yourself by eating paper? Right, that wasn't misleading at all. Now, could you turn around, do you think? Which brings us to the conclusion. The only way the poison could have passed the victim's lips is in the tea. Why was there soap on your table? Why aren't we asking the more important questions? I was outside this bloke's window in the freezing cold all night, keeping an eye on his room for no fucking reason. But the windows of that house have all been filled in. A historical artifact of the now defunct window tax. That just keeps coming up, huh? Yeah, you're right. All bricked up horribly. But as it happens, there's a little part of the brickwork at the bottom corner that's been opened up. I was looking in through that gap. You didn't notice that some of them were loose? Yes, there were a few bricks loose, weren't there? And for some strange reason, a couple of bars of soap lined up on the ledge outside as well. Oh, that's my soap. You know, the wall smelled really bad, so I just put some soap so I had some good smelling to do while I was peering in. Don't like going around poking my chin in other people's business, especially on the freezing cold nights. Why isn't there soap on your chin? But them's my orders, so that's what I'll keep doing as long as there's breath in my body. Whose orders? What's with all the theatricals today? Out of interest, Mr. Meat-a-Man, after the accused had left and returned to his own lodgings, did you see the victim leave the room at all? No, he never left. He was in that room the whole time as far as I'm concerned. And we can therefore discount the possibility of suicide. How can you be sure of that? What if he knew there was poison in the tea? The police carried out a thorough investigation of the scene and found no receptacle for the poison. And since we know the victim didn't leave his room, and hence didn't dispose of the poison's container himself, it's clear this was no attempted suicide. Only the culprit could have removed the receptacle. I'm starting to think that he did eat the soap in order to put fake bubbles around his mouth to show that he was poisoned. I think he did. I'm still on soap eating. He ate the soap. Yes, Lucid the Explain Council, thank you. It really was. You can't argue with the logic. No one else visited his room, but that short little round-backed Eastern fella.
Hold it!
You say a short little round-backed Eastern fella, so you can't be sure it was the defendant then.
Objection!
Ryu, shut the fuck up. How many other short little round-backed Nipponese with a mustache do you think there are in London? Exactly, come on. Well, of course. It's only a narrow gap and it was quite dark, so I didn't notice the mustache. Oh, never mind, slam dunk. But you showed up at around 9, so I'm pretty sure of myself. And when the person you saw arrived, did he and Mr. Shamspeare drink tea together? Nah, sorry, I couldn't say. Why not? Because I couldn't see into the room all that well, could I? What I did see was the silhouette of that little round-backed fella wearing a pretty dress. Then the pair of them started some kind of wrestling match. I tell you, I didn't know what to make of it. I suppose. Fucking how Natsumi decided to spend this night after getting off of the murder. It's time to go home and dress up as Juliet and have a wrestling match with the guy I hate upstairs. That was the Romeo and Juliet championship battle getting underway. Mr. Meterman, allow me to confirm one final time. Apart from the accused, can you state with certainty that no one else visited the victim on the night in question? How the fuck is this going to result in a book that Herlock is like, no, Iris, this can't go out? What? No question, no doubt. Gasman's honor. Hold it. My lord. Goodness me. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I've kept my mouth shut and listened up till now, but this has gone on long enough. Are you all with me? Yes. Are we to understand that you ladies and gentlemen of the jury are in agreement with one another? That you've reached a unanimous decision? Two right we have? Are you all with me? Yes. Wait, no, the defense is in the middle of a cross-examination. To be honest, I was holding out a bit of hope for you, young man. Especially after you identified those few hours that followed the accused leaving the victim's room. So you were listening! Yes, the 3 missing hours, as you put it. But in the end, what difference do they make? None, as far as I can see. And since that's now apparent, there's really no reason to delay our decision any longer. Like I was saying before, if I don't take 5 bob home with me tonight, the missus will blow her top. Huh? What's that? Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said. Spilt tea? Oh, guilty. Okay. Very well. Sorry. Very well. The court be apprised of your decisions. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will now state your leanings to the defendant's culpability.
Guilty!
Guilty. Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Spilled tea. Examination. Excavation. Examination. Excavation. All of you? Well, it would appear that the jury is indeed unanimous. So, this time at least, it seems justice will be done. All's well that ends well, as they say. This calls for a toast, I feel. To you. To the guilty being punished. Get up, Mr. Naruhodo, please. The trial isn't over yet. What do you mean, Miss Susato? What about the information I found in this encyclopedia of British laws I have? That obscure right that belongs to the defense in these situations. Remember? Get up and slap yourself, Ryo. A summation examination. But it takes so long to get going and set up, I just don't want to do it. Yes, that's right. We don't have a jury in Japanese courts, of course. But here in a British court of law, if we can reverse the decisions of a majority of the jurors, we can force the trial to continue. This trial can't end now. Whatever it takes. I just can't let that happen. The defense moves to invoke its right to a summation examination, my lord. Why am I not surprised at my learned Nipponese friend's inability to admit defeat? You choose to cling desperately to some archaic rule you barely comprehend instead of accepting the truth. Okay, that's a lot of sass and bullshit coming from someone who lost the last 2 trials to exactly this way that we conduct ourselves. Shut the fuck up. Certainly no other defense counselor in recent times has exercised the right to a summation examination. Because they all know that once the jury's mind is set, it cannot be altered. Okay, again. Van Zeeks, you dumb. Nevertheless, the right remains and must be upheld. Base judge. The defense counsel's request is granted. The court will proceed with a submission examination, as outlined in the Encyclopedia of British Law. Thank you, my lord. Are you and your fellows prepared, Mr. Foreman? Believe me, my lord, we know all about this young lad's tenacity, and we're ready for it. Very well. In that case, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I hereby call upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime for which he stands accused. Listen the fuck up. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. The victim may not be well off, but he's a nobleman and straight up. What? There's no reason to doubt the man. Well, I do declare the good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, I think he's rather splendid. I'm gonna go see his show after this. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the time, and has a mustache. Very fishy. So true, actually. So true. You can't trust anyone with a mustache. There's no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudman, for now at least. I really don't care, like, I just need this trial to end quickly. Oh, he's from Birmingham? I didn't realize, like, 3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know? Nothing at all. I knew it. Every single one of them seems completely convinced. Oh, he's from Liverpool? It would seem that all the jurors have come to the conclusion that Mr. Shamspeare is a fine, upstanding, and honest citizen, and now we have to tear him the fuck down, Mr. Naruhodo. If you ask me, they've all been bewitched by his strange theatrical movements. And sadly, nothing Mr. Natsumi has said appears to have registered at all. Well, here goes. Let's not forget. I've pleaded with the jury on Soseki-san's behalf before, and it worked, so you never know. Before we begin, it might be an idea for me to remind you exactly how a summation exam works, Mr. Naruhodo. Nah, it's fine. I played the first game. Oh. Well, you're still very new to British law, after all. That's true, I suppose, and Soseki-san's fate is entirely in my hands now, too. There's always a chance I might have forgotten some crucial detail. Perhaps I should hear Suzato-san out. We had one tutorial. Let's have a second tutorial. Trial. I wonder, should I let her talk me through it again or not? Nah, I'm good. Thank you for the kind offer, Miss Suzato, but I've been through plenty of these submission examinations already now. I think it's important that we don't delay the start any longer than necessary. So how does this work again, chat? You have to like put their statements against each other, right? Of course, I understand, and I'm quite sure you're right. If you're confused by anything at any point, you can turn to me for advice whenever you like. I'll be here for you. When the rain starts to pour. The key to this is really listening carefully to each juror's statement. All right, so we get a tutorial no matter what. Finding two that are contradictory and pitting the corresponding jurors against each other. Without further ado, please, counsel, proceed with submission examination. Yes, my lord. The defense's rebuttal. The victim may not be well off because the woman is straight up, is there reason to doubt the man.
Hold it!
I contend to you that he is not straight up. He's curved down. Wow, okay, I take it back. Well, there are plenty of people in London who seem noble but poor. Couldn't some of them also be liars? I've no doubt about it. Like that shaky client of yours, for example. Absolutely not. Mr. Natsumi is no liar. Look, the point is, the only thing that passed the victim's lips that night was that Japanese man's tea. When you take the gas man's testimony into account as well, the truth couldn't be any clearer. The gas man that was just hanging outside the window just because, and we're not saying the reason because it needs to be a reveal later that's gonna push the trial forward to the next stage? Fuck it, well, that's alarmingly logical. But let me be frank here. Oh, you're frank? I'm a gentleman with a gentleman's values. If it turns out that the old Shakespearean chum is a rotten liar after all, I'd gladly change my decision about the defendant. And I'm sure my fellow gentlemen on the jury would do the same. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, whatever. Though I don't see it happening. What? Huh? What's that? Elderly gent on the end here, you know? You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel. Look, I really don't care about all this nonsense. I just need this trial to be over. How many gentlemen do we actually have on the jury then? Alright, sir. I may hold you to that. Don't forget what you said. Humph. I do declare good gentleman has no reason to lie. In fact, these are splendid. So this is the same thing. So this is a character assassination. The movie. Okay. Are you saying you believe the man to be trustworthy because he's rather splendid? No, that's not what I said. The point is, the man is the victim here. What reason would he have to lie? And yes, he is rather splendid. So you say, yet again. Meanwhile, the man who stands accused behaves so suspiciously. It's exhausting to look at him. I'm afraid he's not splendid at all. Splendid logic there, madam. Thank you so much. Just look at the accused by comparison. He's Japanese, stoops all the time, has a mustache, very fit.
Hold it!
It's so blunt. No, not one of those things is a reason to find the man guilty. But he is fishy. There's no point dancing around the fact. He's Japanese, he has a mustache, and he stoops. You see, you arrive at the conclusion just 3 steps. 3 steps, like a waltz, in fact. You know, the more I think about it, the more this trial seems like a dance. You seem to be several steps ahead of yourself, though, and you're on the wrong foot. No, there's nothing but circumstantial evidence here. There's no actual proof of the defendant's guilt. Okay, which one of you works for the gas company? Or does the one to the right own the gas company and we're gonna like blow the lid off this whole entire fucking thing of why the gas man is there? But the victim's version of events is backed up by what the big chin man next to him says, isn't it? When the gas man testifies, 1, he saw the Japanese man there. 2, he saw no one else. And 3, he saw the Japanese man there. Oh. It's another 3 steps. Oh, all this really does seem more and more like a waltz, doesn't it? Right, and the prosecution will waltz its way to victory if I let you speak much more. Oh, thank you, Frosty McDougal, for the resub, by the way. I didn't see it. That came in a while ago. Sorry about that. 26 months. With the jobs. Thank you. There's no evidence to suggest the gangling actor is a fraudster, for now at least. She seems rather wealthy, and she's also the only new one. A fraudsman. What do you mean by that, madam? It really is the most tiresome problem for the company, most irritating. We can be absolutely certain that a customer is stealing from us, but without hard evidence, we can't even threaten to take action for fear of being sued. I'm sorry, you've lost me a little there. Who are you? I'm the wife of Augustus Oh, fucking bullseye. How'd I do that? What the fuck? Holy shit. Just the intuitive fucking reasoning there of just, that was metagaming for sure. But god damn. I'm the wife of Augustus Allamont, owner of the Allamont Gas Company. Good gracious, Allamont Gas, you say? Gas is the future of energy in this country and around the globe, but proper handling is essential. As I'm sure our employee from the East End branch office would be the first to agree. Absolutely, Lady Quimby. Gotta be used properly. Allamont Gas is the best in the world, of course. Best in the world. A bloomin' he was. I think we may have solved the mystery of the bow from earlier, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, he bowed in deference to his employer's wife, did he? Ah, so would I be right in assuming the reason Mr. Meterman was watching what Mr. Shamsphere was up to in his room? I'm afraid there's no end to lengths the population of the East End will go in order to steal our gas. So I really have no choice when the company identifies somebody as a possible fraudsman. With the dispatch a worker to watch the suspect day and night, we're very thorough in our investigations. That sounds super duper legal. Judge, are they allowed to do that? I don't know. Why are you asking me for? Because... So just making up bits in my head. So you mean Mr. Shamsphere is? I wouldn't come out and say it in public. But you can finish that sentence with a grubby little gas thief. Oh, so she's Queen Bee. Okay. You have noticed the public gallery in here, have you? The eye of man hath not heard. the ear of man hath not seen. Faith, wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate the skin? Do you know that you don't have to let the gas company inspector in? It's like the TV license. The TV license in Britain is kind of fucked up. Are people who are not from the UK know about this? Is that still a thing? That you need a license to have a TV? Because it pays for like the BBC and all that other shit, right? Sorry, the what? If you have a TV, you have to have a license for the TV. And I think it's, even if you claim that you don't watch any of the channels, you only use it for like cable or something like that, they'll be like, nah, fuck you, or something like that. They're like, nah, you still have to have it. Also, radio tax? Is there a radio tax too? What if you only have a TV for gaming? Honestly, at least it funds public media. Yeah, it funds BBC, British Broadcasting Channel. Does it broadcast ITV? How many channels are they up to now? Channel 5? I think it was up to 5 when I was there. Corporation, they can't prove anything. Apparently they go to great lengths to figure out people who are dodging it. Faith, wouldst thou wound me with thy words, were I to let them penetrate the skin? But seraphs hear not insults, only choirs of angels in song. We may not have evidence yet, but my workers won't stop buzzing around you until they find it. And when they do, you'll find yourself blasted back to your angelic heights in an Allamont gas explosion. If you have access to the internet, you can access the BBC iPlayer, so you have to pay your license, but you can just not let the license inspector in and they can't prove you got to your computer. This is really fucked up, that the BBC is like, the British government is apparently making content that they distribute for free, but if you partake of the freely distributed content, do you have to pay a tax for it or some shit? This has to go. They need to drop that fucking bullshit. That's really fucking stupid. So Mr. Shamspear has been stealing gas. I wonder, juror number 4, if you wouldn't mind adding that information to your statement. My pleasure. Was it the bit about ripping that thief apart you enjoyed? I did, actually. A little before that part about abject violence, if it's not too much trouble. Yes, of course. This could be it. This could shift the balance. The victim puts on a fine performance, but in reality, he's a common thief of my company's gas. Okay, can I press this statement to get something new now? I can't remember. Let's see. That's a bold claim. How can you be so sure? It's really very simple. Noble lady of gas, I pray thee, hold thy tongue. I beg your pardon? Hath that rank-odored air that doth our darkness illuminate any place in this assembly? Nay. 'Tis of sole import here that someone would extinguish the light of my own life. Verily, I never recall stealing thy gas, but pray, let the matter rest till anon. What, you little... Begging your pardon, my lady, but might I suggest you don't say any more at this stage? We need hard evidence first. We need hard evidence to peg the Barden. If I keep secretly watching this bloke, I'll get him in the end. He'll slip up. Do you think maybe that secret's out of the bag? Humph. Oh, this is so frustrating. I really don't care. I just need this trial to end quickly.
Hold it!
I don't know if I can do this accent consistently. Keep talking about needing to take home some money. What's that all about, sir? How's this relevant? Finish last. That's what it's about. Finish last? What's that? I'm talking about the Derby at Hyde Park, aren't I? It was the Queen's Cup last week, wasn't it? Derby? Derby. It was a dead cert. That's the thing. I couldn't lose, so I took my wife's secret savings, But then that hopeless old mare went and did the unthinkable. That stupid finish last. Oh dear, I think it's clear what happened, isn't it? This is the day the missus uses her savings for a trip down the pub. So come on, let this business lie now. Just give it up. No, that's not going to happen. 3 hours of missing time is nothing when you reach my age, you know, nothing at all. That's your testimony that we're pressing. That's it. What do you really mean by that, sir? Well, I'm not one to boast, but I get up at 5 every morning, I do. Oh, I get up at 4. This is me and juror number 6, like looking in the mirror. At 5, you're a really early riser then, aren't you? Huh? What's that now? I said, you're an early riser. Oh, well, I wouldn't say that. I mean, I like to while away the hours in the evening reading books as well. But by about 2 in the morning, I'm usually too tired to go on. He sleeps at 2 in the morning and gets up at 5? Oh my, that means he only has 3 hours of sleep each night. Huh? What's that, dear? Only 3 hours of sleep each night. Oh, that's right. You see, 3 hours of missing time. Like I said, it's not much, is it? Oh, that was good. This really isn't helping. The key to summation examinations is identifying contradictions between juror statements, Mr. Naruhodo. Right, and once I found 2 jurors whose statements can't coexist, I need to pit those jurors against each other. Then hopefully, when they see that what they're saying doesn't make sense, they'll change their leaning. Yes, and if you're able to change the minds of a majority of the jurors, the trial will continue. But conversely, if you're unable to do that, the judge will declare the trial over and move to adjudication. I can't let that happen. Somehow or other, I have to turn this trial around. Juror 6 is a surgeon, that's true, yeah. Okay, so, victim's a liar, it's this one, right? Victim is a fire department's reality is a common thief my company's got, or is it that one to you? Okay, I feel like this could go to juror 1 or 2. Let's go 1 and see.
Objection!
Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other. Good gracious! To whose statements do you refer, counsel? Juror number 1. Eh? What are you yelling about, lad? I presume you've heard juror number 4's statement, made by the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas. Well, yes. The victim, who you claim to be a noble, straight-up man, in fact, turns out to be a common thief. So the good lady says, but there's no evidence, is there? You and I both heard them say as much. It's true, we don't have evidence as such, just yet. But the claims aren't baseless, you know. What? Baseless? You heard me. Seeing as this operation has already been compromised, I would suggest that the court hears testimony from our East End branch office employee over there. I'll do whatever you say, my lady. Gasman's honor. Juror number 1, you say you're a man of your word. If I could show that Miss Shamspeare was a liar, you assured me that you would reconsider your decision about the defendant's guilt. Yes, I did say that. And as a man of honor, I'll hold to it. As I'm sure the other gentlemen of the jury will. Me? Oh, well, yes. Now that we found out the man's a liar, perhaps we ought to consider the matter further. Well, if I'm perfectly honest, I haven't heard half of what you've all been saying. So if this means you'll recap a few points, that would suit me down to the ground. Oh no, I'm not having any part of this. I want this trial over and done with. In that case, I shall change my leaning. So, Mr. William Shamspeare, if that is your real name, we of the jury demand to know exactly what kind of a man you really are. Oh, that was easy. It was just 1 that we had to do instead of 2. Or 3. Actually, if we did 3, they would all say innocent, and we'd be done, right? That's 4 jurors. 4 for not guilty. Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Yay! Victory! Yay! Order! Order! Time for a break. Be back in a couple of minutes.
All right, I'm back. I got a drink. I just was standing in front of the air conditioner for most of the break there. Stupid hot. Okay, I think I got 2 more hours in me. I don't know if that's long enough to finish the trial. If we're close to the end in 2 hours, then we can continue finishing the trial. We'll see. Let's see how it goes. Order! Xbox One controller disconnected. Well, fuck me then. Alright, there we go. Well, this is quite extraordinary, I must say. As a result of the defense's summation examination, the jury's leaning has changed. For the 5th time this week, now only 2 jurors say guilty, whilst 4 say not guilty. So if we convince all of them in that, would it be over, or does Van Zieks get to do a summation and argue them back? I therefore declare this court to be in a state of disaccord. In order the trial to continue. Bum 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 bum. You have spoilt the bouquet, Mr. Shamspear. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury now find they are unable to trust you, the victim. Oh dear. But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. So God mend me, I do swear. This gas man speaketh that which concerns him most, naught but gas, naught but thin air. Okay, why did you bring him then? Hoisted by your own petard, huh? Aye, it burneth bright a while, but it hath no substance, and it doth reek foul. Bzz. Oi, what did you say? Well, I take it, Mr. Shamspear, that you deny the allegations of gas thievery. Most heartily, my lord, hast thou forgot? I am as a seraph, an angel, noble of mind, sweet of nature, and verily, honest of heart. Don't pull your wings like that, bud. What are you doing? Alright, you flowery mouth, pompous beanpole. Just because I haven't got the evidence yet. Mr. Shamspear, if, in fact, you are not noble of mind, sweet of nature, or honest of heart, if you are a liar, then your testimony should have no sway in this courtroom. Oh, it is my considered opinion that at the present time, no other possible culprit of this crime has been identified. All testimony heard by the court thus far heavily implicates the defendant. In short, sumari, it would not be unreasonable at this stage for me to rule on the case. Oh no. However, in light of the fact that the jury has expressed concern about the fidelity of this witness, I believe it would be inappropriate for this court not to pursue the point further.
Objection!
Strings are so good, huh? I assure you, my lord, that it would be a waste of the court's time. The gas in this case are unrelated. Juror number 4. Yes. Didn't you say before that although you had no hard evidence to prove this man has been stealing gas, you have strong grounds for suspecting him? That's right, we do. Don't we? Worker. Absolutely, Lady Quinby. Gasman's honor. Very well then, we will hear your testimony now. You will tell the court precisely why you believe the victim, Mr. William Shamspear, has been stealing gas. Yes, my lord, it'll be my pleasure. On the Alamount Gas name, if I may, my lord. Go ahead, madam. This worker's testimony may have a significant bearing on the good name of my husband's company. Therefore, I should like to take a stand alongside him in a supervisory role, if you wouldn't mind. Wahoo! Oh yeah! Sweet as honey! Yeah! Very well. As an exception, I shall honor your request. Thank you, my lord. You wait till the boss gives you an earful. Oh, it's gonna sting. You mark my words. I like this lady. So you'll both testify before the court on the subject of the legal consumption of the Altamont Gas Company's fuel. Yes. Is that clear, my good man? Clear as Altamont Gas, my lady.
which is the clearest in the world. Because she's rich? Yeah, because she's rich, yeah. Do you think the gas has gone to his head, Miss Susato? Is that a clue? I think the man is just a very dedicated employee, Mr. Naruhodo. Is Garradeb stealing the gas? Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent. Altamont gas meters accept threepenny bits? Threepenny bits? Each coin giving customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas. And yet, the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent has the only key. Ooh, the twirl. Somehow, he's using all the flamin' gas he wants without paying a penny. If that's not thieving, what is? Thrupney? Oh! What about an apeny? Christmas is coming, the goose is getting fat. Please put a penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, an apeny will do. Or is it Thrupney in that song? And if you haven't got an apeny, then God bless you. I think so. I think someone just said, recent games have been a joy to have on second monitor. I just finished my Garou project. Thanks. Oh, good luck with that. Happy to give you a distraction for that. Hopefully it helps. The soothing sounds of a weeb losing his mind to Ace Attorney to help you study. Pray forgive the discourtesy. The irrelevance of this testimony caused me to turn to my hallowed chalice. What do you mean by that remark, Lord Van Zeeks? Did the mustachio nippities poison the gangling excuse for an actor, or didn't he? That is all that should concern this court. And yet, now we must listen to this. Abhorrence. He's got a point, actually. Clearly, what separates the vast British Empire and your eastern island nation is more than geographical distance. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, even I heard that. But this turned out to be a crucial testimony. The cross-examination must go ahead. Do what you will. Lord Van Zeeks appears to be in a violent mood, as usual. Yes, he does. An attempted poisoning, and an incidence of gas theft with no supporting evidence. It's true that they would appear completely unrelated at first glance, but I wonder, the truth tends to be buried in the most unusual places, and the first step in uncovering it will be to establish just who and what this man really is. The Altamont Gas Company's investigation. So the fact that they haven't said maybe there's a gas leak and that's what made him have a coma and there was no poison at all, the fact that they haven't said that yet makes me think that is probably going to be relevant to the answer. It's kind of annoying they haven't said that yet because it feels like that should be something that should be brought up right now. Like that's why it's relevant. I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent.
Hold it!
So does that mean you enter people's houses in order to empty their gas meters? That I do. Have to try to catch people when they're in. Then I ask permission to come inside and do my business. Does that mean you've been into Mr. Natsumi's room before, as well as that of Mr. Shamspeare? Well now, interesting you should bring that up, because I couldn't believe how little money was in his meter. There are electric meters outside houses in this area, I think all throughout Moncton, that will, I don't know if they still have to physically come and read them. I guess if there's a discrepancy, they can come and read them. Because it has to be all like done remotely at this point in time, right? But it is backwater fucking Moncton, so who knows? So something like this still exists in this part of the world, at least. I mean, how the pair of them survive the winter is beyond me. It really is. When I was in the UK, one of my friends had a house. And they had an electric meter in their house that they had to put money in to get electricity. And rarely, because they usually were on top of it, or rarely they would forget, and the power would go out, and they had to they had to go get more money to put in it. I don't know if it was actually straight up money that put in, or if they went and bought like the equivalent of tokens, and the tokens went in to get electricity, or lecky as they called it. Yeah, I don't know if that was when I was 14 at least. So I don't know if later on they changed over to a different system, but yeah, 14. So 26 years ago, that was still a thing at least. Lecky, they were cringe, I don't know what to tell you. Knowing Mr. Natsumi, he probably spends all his gas money on books. And then when he's finished reading them, he probably burns them for warmth. You will kindly reiterate your statement about the gas meters themselves, Mr. Meter Man. Not much to say, really, but as you wish. Ultimate gas meters accept threepenny bits. Each coin given customers about 2 hours of gorgeous gas.
Hold it!
Loves gas. So all London houses that have a gas supply are fitted with these gas meters, are they? It makes me, said this on stream before, repeat it again, makes me extremely uncomfortable, the idea of gas just being fucking piped around long distances like that. Fucking volatile as shit. I don't like it. I don't like gas pipes. I don't like it. Gas for cooking is really good though. It has its uses, don't get me wrong, but like fuck, I really don't like it at all. The latest model, the height of technology, developed by our company, Altamont Gas. And anyone who uses our gas will have one of these meters in their property, yes. So if a 3 pence coin gives 2 hours of gas, most people would use about 3 coins in a night. A bit more than that usually, if they have both gas lights and a gas stove, that is. Thinking about it, Soseki-san doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he? Why would the other people using the gas make the other gas slow down the other units then? It's just one pipe that you draw from continually? That isn't a clue, is it? No, that makes sense. There would just be one pipe that runs through the house, and then you get to use it from that. Okay. Huh. Thinking about it, Soseki-san doesn't have a fireplace in that room of his, does he? Some people still choose to use candles, of course, and only have gas for heating. Ah, yes, I do remember seeing candles in Mr. Natsumi's room, actually. What does Herlock's house do? And how does the money in the meter get back to you at the gas company? Every 3 days, gas man... 3 days? You're coming twice a week, bro? What? Did gas man like visit properties on the gas supply and empty the meters of coins? I must say, the design and manufacture of the new meter costs the company an awful lot of money. But happily, it did put a stop to people not paying their dues, for the most part. Because they have to pay in advance, you mean? I'm coming more than twice a week? You gotta talk to Heisme, bro, I don't know what to tell you. Yes, exactly right. And yet, the meter in Mr. Shamsphere's room didn't have a single coin in it. Out of interest, how long has this been going on? Weeks and weeks. He's been pinching gas off us for ages. And you've examined the meter in Mr. Shamsphere's room, I take it? Naturally, we took it off the wall and went over it with a fine-tooth comb. And found nothing suspicious at all, I presume. Oh, look who's interested! Oh, got a little bit of a buzz going as you're looking to the bees from your Hilo Chalice, and you're like, yeah, fuck it, I'm in, I wanna know? Alright, okay. No, I'm afraid we didn't. Which is exactly why I demanded a new type of meter to be produced. One with an indestructible lock. The Shamsphere Special. Man, all this to get your fucking 3 pennies a night. That sounds like it would have cost an awful lot of 3 penny PC. Exactly, yeah. But even after that, the Rascal's meter was still empty. Okay. Did the special lock have a leak on it? I'll never forget the humiliation. When I opened up the money box and found it bare, you said, you what I said? You what? Apologies if this is obvious to you, but my interesting thing I learned the other day is that a lot of things like this eventually moved to the token system to combat the fact that inflation kept making them have to update and rebuild a whole new model of meters. Oh, that makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah. Although people could buy a lot of tokens early and then save them for when the price goes up later, right? But I guess if you're buying a lot of tokens early, then they're getting their money earlier, so it might just balance out. I remember in Toronto when the TTC famously just got, I don't even know what a TTC fare is now, but when I was still in Toronto, it was I think it got up to $3. And we joked that it was the $3 coin was the new fucking bus token, because it was the most expensive coin around. If you got a fucking bus token, holy shit, man! Fuck the TTC, awful public transit system. Fuck off. And the look on his face, that smarmy smile of his. Looney Tune, yeah, the $2 coin in Canada really is actually called a toonie, yeah, which I like actually. It has whimsy. I pulled the meter straight off the wall and took it back to the office. It's got a polar bear on it, but you know what? Nothing. Not a trace of it being jemmied open anywhere, not a single sign. And what's happening to my salary as a result? Down by 3 shillings a day, that's what? Wait, you take a cut? A life-threatening situation in a number of ways. Salary cutting noises. Incidentally, what became of that meter? Nothing became of it, I've still got it. Oh. What's the Beatles song about the meter maid? Right here. Oh god, it's evidence. No wonder they call you Meter Man. I think it would be prudent for the court to sequester this item while the trial is ongoing. Lovely Rita, meet her maid. A meter that dispenses gas for a set time after a coin is inserted. Oh shit, put a coin in! It sports a very strong lock, developed especially with Mr. Shamsphere in mind. Oh. Definitely. Oh, so after it didn't work, you put the old one back on? Wait, what's happened here? Although, at first glance, there doesn't appear to be anything unusual about it. Bro, how could you know? Let's move this along, shall we? Continue with your testimony. Though I would say it has as much value as the contents of that meter. Oof. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent has the only key.
Hold it!
What about lockpicking? I'm the lockpicking. Shamsphere, there's only one key for all your meters? Well, in truth, there's another key in the company vault at our main office. What has this got to do with soap? But even if someone had somehow managed to get a hold of a key, we'd know if the coin box had been opened. Then, can you make a key mold out of soap? No, it would melt. Could you make a temporary one? You could make an imprint of a key with soap. Why would you have 3? Caramel? Oh, fucking the caramel. But even if someone had somehow managed to get a hold of a key, we'd know if the coin box had been opened. Oh? How? I came up with a rather clever way to expose any little shenanigans as it happens. Would you care to explain? Oh yeah, the new meter box has a fucking camera in it. That was set to go off every 10 minutes. And oh look, it just so happened. Well now, in order to empty a meter, you have to unlock the padlock and remove the cover. But when I close the cover again, I stick a little beeswax seal on it, you see? A seal? Like the sort of thing you put on an envelope, you mean? Like the sort of thing that was on the soap, the red one? Something like that, yes. Basically, you can't remove the cover again without breaking the seal. Now, in the case of Mr. Shamsphere's meter, there were no coins inside at all, as I said. But the seal hadn't been broken either. So that would mean Mr. Shamsphere somehow managed to steal coins from inside the meter without opening it? Wait, what? What? He's paying for the gas. He's putting his coins in. And then he's opening it. And then he's taking his coins back out? Is that the argument right now? He's got, it's just infinite money value he can do. Is that what they're arguing? It would seem so, but that would be impossible. Somehow he's using all the flaming gas he wants without paying a penny. If that's not thieving, what is? Why can't he put the coins in wrapped around on a string and then pull them back out again?
Hold it!
Maybe he's making, maybe he's weighing out soap
that's the same weight as the coins, and putting them inside the machine, and then getting like a fire that he's using your gas for in order to heat up the box from the outside that melts the soap, and then it's gone. There you go. Yeah, fuck you. Soap effect. But he did it too much, and the gas from all the soap went to his head because it's poisonous, and then he passed out, and that's how he died. But he's not dead. He's back now. So in a way, he inhaled soap instead of eating it. There you go. Done. Done. The twist, the soap costs more than the gas. Yeah, soap isn't free. What the fuck is this shit? How do you know that he's been using gas, though? Well now, since I started investigating this bloke, I've been to his room more than a few times. And on every single occasion, his lamps have been blazing and his stove pounding. It's the middle of winter and he still turns to me, sweat dripping down his cheeks, and says, "Get thee to a nunnery." Oh, banger Hamlet line. Me using gas? No. No, widow, oh me. Hamlet indeed. Yay! Judge knows it too. Alright, I could wring the bloke's neck. I get all hot under the collar, but still. Every time I open up that flaming meter, it's empty. He's robbing me of my salary too. What's wrong with the world? Where's the justice? But how can Mr. Shamspeare possibly be stealing the money? I don't understand. The simple explanation is right before your eyes. What? Soap coins. A toast to you eventually realizing that the gas man could be an accomplice. No way. He loves Queen Bee. There's no fucking... You what? Good lord. Eminently plausible indeed. Well. Oh, nice. Well, what do you have to say for yourself? There's so much character in these. Oh, please, Lady Queen Bee is Queen Bee. Fucking hell. I'm a faithful worker. And besides, if the money us gasmen collect doesn't tally with how much gas has been used, and he's been shoved outside for the winter too, you dock our pay by the same amount? So you'd be stealing money only to have the same amount taken from your wages. Clearly that makes no sense. Perhaps it's a case of losing the battle to win the war. No, I'm not going to stir up that hornet's nest. If I went stealing from the company, I'd be finished. It would seem there is no evidence to support the claims of thievery made against the victim. Because Mr. William Shamspeare is innocent. He's a sham. Pray, forgive me that if that shatters some illusion my learned Nibonese friend was clearly under. I certainly didn't expect to uncover another crime that looks like it's been taking place in the very same room. According to the testimony, it's only the meter in Mr. Shamspeare's room that's under suspicion. It does seem as though perhaps it has nothing to do with the incident involving Mr. Natsumi. I know, it does seem that way, but the fact is we just spent like 20 minutes on it, so it's gotta be relevant. Since I've been practicing law in England, I feel like I've encountered this at least once already. Cases that are interlinked. Oh. It might seem that two cases have nothing to do with one another at first, but in fact, they're intimately connected. And then Iris came in and then said, here's what's the case is going on. It turns out they were stealing gas. And then Herlock said, oh, just like we are at our house, we're doing the exact same system. And Iris was like, oh, very interesting. Let me write that down on my book. And then Herlock was like, no, you can't publish it. Then they'll know we're stealing gas. No, I'll always be pawning. Put the book in the pawn shop. That's it. And that's the whole mystery. It has nothing to do with anything else. Yes, we have experienced that before, haven't we? I wonder if this is another instance. Perhaps. We can't be sure of that yet. If the Altamont Gas Company has been investigating Mr. Shamspeare so earnestly, there must be something to it. But then, how has he been managing to steal their gas? I'm proud to be the company's East End branch investigator and meter money collection agent. What to do?
Hold it!
Whoops, sorry, I leaned forward and I hit the fucking button again. Okay, so we have to present something to them. Let's look through. What do we have? We also... Did we read everything? Summon 2 shillings tendered in the street of the pitcher of Monsieur Lecoq, a meal for Gaboria, and Canterbury Yearnings. Okay. The street map again. Fucking hell, why is this back? Torn off envelope. F.
Huh. Whoever opened this envelope didn't bother with a letter opener or scissors, did they? Yes, whoever opened it was clearly someone with an unrefined temperament, and judging from the angle of the rip here, the person in question must have been right-handed. Miss Usato, I think perhaps someone's been reading too much of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, how the fuck did you figure that out? You can never read too much of it, Mr. Naruhodo, never. Huh. Cheap bar of soap that was discovered just outside Mr. Shamster's window. It's one of two that were found there. Oh god, is he actually making soap coins? No! No fucking way, right? Oh. What is it, Mr. Naruhodo? This bar of soap. When we first found it, I could have sworn there was some sort of round disc in this depression just here, a reddish one. Yes, you're right, I remember it too. But now, the depression is completely empty. Where could the disc have gone? The details of the bar of soap have been updated in the court record. This is the teacup from which Mr. Natsumi was drinking. Yes, unlike the other one, the inside of the cup is completely clean. I suppose he must have drunk the contents before the tea had a chance to leave a mark. I always gulp it down too. Sorry, Mr. Naruhodo? Well, if you just sip it a little by little, it goes cold. Clearly, I shall have to instruct you in the proper way to take tea. There is no tea ring on the inside of Mr. Natsumi's cup. Oh, thank you for saying that, because I didn't notice. Yeah, there's a tea ring here. So the tea was in the cup for longer. Oh, shit. This must be the cup that Mr. Shamster was drinking from then. It's stained on the inside. Tea does that, I'm afraid. Even green tea. Oh, really? I've never noticed before. You've never noticed? Well, I never leave it in the cup long enough to leave a mark. I like to gulp it down. Does coffee stain the same way? Drink tea while it's hot. That's the Japanese way, isn't it? The Japanese way. Oh dear, so many people seem to have the wrong idea about our culture, and most of them are Japanese. I think cold tea is not good, so I think you should drink it hot. I agree. He is. He's making soap coins, and then they're melting and dripping out, and that's what this fucking puddle is on the floor. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's making fucking soap coins. It was red though. No, he's using the soap as like a mold. What is he making them out of? What the fuck? We looked at this one already. Okay, what's this? Oh, what? Have you spotted something, Mr. Naruhodo? Just here. There's a little hole. Do you see? Goodness, you're right. I wouldn't have noticed. It's not a very neat hole, is it? Not professionally made, I'd say. So, you think it might have been opened by Mr. Shamspear? Possibly. It seems the people at Altamont Gas must have missed it. Well, it certainly seems to go all the way through to the inside. Yes, but there's no way a coin could fit through there. That's true, but even so, it seems more than a little suspicious. The details of the gas meter have been updated in the court record. It's a very sturdy looking padlock, isn't it? And the money box is sealed with beeswax too. Could you make coins out of beeswax? And soap? So if Mr. Sholmes were to get up to any mischief, he'd be found out immediately. Mr. Naruhodo, mischief of that kind is not the sort of thing that Mr. Sholmes would... You know, you didn't finish that sentence, don't you? Well, anyway, it's understandable that the gas company would want to safeguard the money that's rightfully theirs. But it does feel a little over the top, perhaps, doesn't it? Okay, I have no idea what I'm presenting. Okay, on the part of the company's East End branch investigating menu money collection agent, Ultimate Gas Money is the company bids each coin given to customers with 2 hours of gorgeous gas. And yet the meter in Mr. Shamster's room didn't have a single coin in it. The meter doesn't appear to have been tampered with, though, and the collection agent is the only key. Okay, so it's that. It is tampered with. You just didn't know about the hole in the bottom.
Objection!
Lady Altamont, I'm afraid to say that this meter clearly does show signs of having been tampered with. What? Get away! I've been over and over that thing. How'd you miss it? I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with it. In that case, what do you have to say about the small hole that's been made at the base of the coin box? Hole? What? You're right. You're quite right. There is a little hole there. The meters aren't supposed to have that. None of the others do. In other words, Sumari, we can assume that Mr. Shamspear secretly opened up this hole himself. Or it's just a flaw, like a mistake. Yes, I wouldn't be at all surprised, but why? Yeah, why? I mean, it's tiny. You couldn't get a farthing through that. Lady Altamont, I wonder if you could give the court some more details about your meter design. What sort of details? Well, what I'd specifically like to know is how it's dismantled, how it differentiates coins. How does the meter tell the difference between different coins? What do you mean? Well, for example, if someone were to put in one penny coin, that wouldn't work, presumably, would it? No, of course not. So, well, how does the meter know that the coin it's been fed is a threepenny bit? If it's an invalid coin, does it just come back out again on an exit slot, or does it just go through and fuck you, you don't get it back? Because usually things that take coins have like sometimes they can error out and they just spit the coin back out at the bottom. It just doesn't get accepted. I see what you're getting at now. The meter tells coins apart by their shape and size, which includes their thickness. A threepenny bit is about 3/4 of an inch in diameter, you see. Other coins just won't fit. Ah, I see. It's clearly been very well thought out. Have you ever actually said another word, Sumari IRL? I recently caught myself making an Enry joke at work while reading some documentation. I'm so cooked. I haven't done the Sumari IRL, no. Don't think so. I probably would though, yeah. Or it would be poker face time. The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent. As you wish, my lord. The meter is designed for coins the exact diameter and thickness of a threepenny bit. Nothing else will fit. If the coin doesn't fit, you must acquit. But conversely then, it would seem that anything matching a threepence coin exactly in terms of diameter and thickness could equally well be used. Would that be true? Well, yes, in a way. The weight comes into it to a certain extent as well. We thought of that though anyway. If I find any fake coins inside the box when I empty the meter, the contract says the customer has to pay 100 times the amount they diddled as a fine. Whoa, that's punishing. We live for moments like that, us gasmen do. Live for them. Ha ha ha. We've seen the gas company who's thought of everything. Oh, I'm a coin now. I'm threepenny. Nice one. Nice one. Nice. That's good. Fucking hell. Wahoo! Hurrah for gas. Hurrah for cash. Altamont all the way. That's quite enough of that. Remind me, how big are the threepenny bits? About 3/4 of an inch across. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is this 2 centimeters measurement significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on? Yes, you may be right. Perhaps I should try a different tack here. Like asking about whether the meter can be dismantled, for example. Yeah, delve deeper. How can the meter be dismantled? 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 Yes, given that there are no signs of it having been forced, I'm wondering if perhaps, rather than being broken open, it might have been taken apart. Well, yes, that does make some sense. The padlocks are made by a first-class locksmith from the finest quality steel. And the meter box itself is made from plate steel as well, welded shut to ensure it can be opened again. How the fuck did he get a hole through that? I can assure you, it's quite impossible to dismantle it. And yet the hole, wahoo, wahoo, yeah, nothing leaks for an Altamont meter. No coins, no gas, no nothing. I see. The witness will amend her formal testimony with that information in case it is pertinent. As you wish, my lord. Wow, this is a rabbit hole, holy fuck. All joints on the meter are welded shut, and the lock is made from solid steel. There's no way to dismantle it. Has anyone ever tried? Oh yeah, they've tried, but they've all given up before long. After all, if they actually broke the meter, the company would be able to take legal action. Yes, that makes sense. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? Is its wielded steel construction significant? Or perhaps there's some other aspect of the meter's construction that we should be focusing on? Yes, you may be right. Perhaps I should try a different tack here. Like asking about how the meter differentiates coins, for example. Okay, so it's got to be about the coins, right? So we get to flip it over, and then so one of these two statements is something that we press. Is it the soap? Okay, we did this already. Little tedious having to switch this over like that. Meter's designed for coins use that diameter and thickness of a threepenny bit. Nothing else will fit. Okay, let's try the soap thing then. Let's try this.
Objection!
My lord, there are clearly grounds for being suspicious of the last statement. I'm sorry, counsel, but I fail to see why. Well, you know, I was just playing devil's advocate. Yes, you do appear to have something of the devil in you, Mr. Naruhodo. Alright, so it's not that. This is the man merely dishing out penalties. Okay, what does it want from me then? The meter is designed for coins use that diameter and thickness of a threepenny bit. Nothing else will fit. Huh. Thought that might work. Do you need to inspect the item again? Oh, maybe, yeah. I shouldn't be looking at chat right now, actually, fuck. Oh, look at this bar of soap. There's a circular depression on this side about 2 centimeters across. Or 3/4 of an inch. Ah, do you think? We did find the soap at the scene, didn't we? Yes, there were 2 bars on that little ledge just outside the window, so we took... Oh, they're outside, so... whatever it's made of stays cold in the outside air. All right, so he's made them out of something that melts pretty easily, yeah. And then he's melting it and draining it out. So what the fuck could this be? Could it just be water? Just ice? It was red. What's red? Blood? Yeah, it's blood. He's making that blood. I'm sure that when we first found it, there was some sort of reddish medallion in the middle of there. I remember it clearly. Yes, but there's no sign of it now. Where could it have gone? Alright, thank you for the help, chatter, because I wouldn't have realized to press this again.
Objection!
Let me just confirm something here. If the diameter and thickness were to be correct, the meter would accept any object as if it were a threepenny bit. Is that correct? Threepenny bit? Yes, that is correct. Well, by something of a coincidence, while we were investigating Mr. Shamspeare's room, we found a particular item that matches the dimensions perfectly. Why didn't he see the soap on the outside window then when he was peering through? Maybe he is on it. It is in on it. He would have seen it, right? Because it was on the outside of the window. Or was it like a soap sandwich? Was it like brick and then soap and then outside bricks? Or it's just one layer of bricks, isn't it? He would have seen the soap. Something the same size as a threepenny bit? What was it? The item in question is this. The Thinker. What? Have you been inhaling gas? That's a bar of soap. It certainly looks nothing like a threepenny bit, I must say. It looks like I'm going to have to point out exactly what I mean here. Maybe it was made of poison. What's so important about soap is this part here. He was paying for a supply of strychnine was actually cheaper than paying for the gas, and it just so happens that it freezes and melts in this perfect way. And here we go.
Got it!
You have to turn over the soap to see what I mean. Ah! Are you referring to that round depression in the middle of the soap there? That's right, a depression that's approximately 3/4 of an inch thick in diameter. Or in other words, Sumari, almost exactly the same size as a threepenny bit. Get away. Does anyone here present have in their possession a threepenny bit? Quickly now, hand over your coins, ladies and gentlemen. It sounds rather like a highway robbery, doesn't it? I happen to have one. Thanks to a kind member of the public in the gallery, I have here a threepenny bit. Now, to see if it fits. My word, it couldn't be more snug. Yes, as I suspected. This, without a doubt, is a vital clue to explain how the Ultimate Gas Company is being defrauded. Oh, well done. Too bad that's not the fucking trial. Let's move on. So, your assertion amounts to what? That some inferior bar of soap has a tentative connection to the theft of gas. Yes. The depression in the soap was clearly made by a threepenny bit. I must concur at least that pushing a coin with some force into a poor quality bar of soap such as this is a remarkably simple way of replicating the coin's shape. Poor quality soap, and then you can use, well, some melted wax or something to pour into the mold. You can make fake coins in no time. This brings all the pieces of the puzzle together. It's the method Mr. Shamspeare has been using to steal the gas. That's the missing link. And now, if I follow the chain of thought, it's going to bring me to a new explanation for what happened that nobody's considered yet, not even me. But this is all nonsense. If the man had been making fake coins, my worker here would have found them when he emptied the meter. Quite true, my Lady Altamont, in the absence of some black magic that could make them disappear. I see. That's what we're dealing with, is it? There is one form of black magic that could cause the fake coins to disappear into thin air, yes. Exactly, and the meter here gives it away. What on earth? There are remnants of the magical method used visible on the gas meter taken from the victim's room. If that's your assertion, counsel, the defense will identify these remnants for the court at once. Where on the meter can the remnants of the method used to make the fake coins disappear be seen? Okay, what does it want from me? Does it want that he was using wax, so he's taking the wax? Does it want these weird stains that are up here, or does it want the hole that you're letting it drain? It's gotta be.
Got it!
We found this bar of soap at the scene of the crime, just outside the victim's window. Outside? Yes, outside, where you yourself, Mr. Meter Man, were loitering in the freezing winter air. How did you not see them? That's where we found this soap. Ah, I get it. That's right. The answer, of course, is ice. Did you say ice? How many coins did he make? 9? Sorry. Mr. Shamspeare has been leaving soaps like this outside his window each evening filled with water. After a night outside in the bitter cold, the water is completely frozen solid the next morning. Then he takes his fake coins of ice and feeds them into the gas meter, giving him light and warmth in spades. As his room becomes very comfortably warm, the ice now inside the meter's coin box melts. Well, at least they're using ice like this instead of, you know, the person was killed with a knife, but we can't find it. It turns out the knife was made of ice and it melted afterwards. It was the icicle stabber was back at it again. The perfect crime. Turning back into water and draining harmlessly away through the small hole made in the underside of the meter. How did he make that hole? That is how, without leaving any evidence of his wrongdoing, this man has been stealing Altamont gas. Just like that, so simply. Is he trying to make us look like idiots? He's been fooling us all with some bars of soap and some water? That's right, madam. I don't believe it. It can't be true. Do you have any idea how much money we spent to develop that new meter? And now you have the audacity to suggest that a bit of soap and some water can render it totally useless? I'm fairly sure I didn't design it. Evidence. Sorry? I want evidence. If you're going to stand there and tell me our meters are rubbish, I want to see proof. She's very good at enforcing accountability, isn't she? Very well, Lady Altamont. Very well. If you'd like evidence, I'll provide it. Will we? What? Mr. Naruhodo, are you saying you do actually have evidence to support this theory? I did notice a trace of something that bothered me a little at the time. And I have a feeling that this theory we've come up with now can explain it. The piece of evidence that substantiates the theory about how Mr. Shamspeare has been stealing gas is... the casino! The thing on the melted part of the photograph, right? Yeah?
Take that!
This is a photograph of the scene at the point when the victim was discovered, taken by Inspector Gregson, and it clearly shows the remnants of the crime carried out by Mr. Shamspeare. What remnants? Here you can see the gas meter on the wall in Mr. Shamspeare's room. Now, look closely at the floorboards directly underneath the meter. What is that? Some kind of grubby stain? Almost certainly, it's a water stain resulting from the liquid that drained out of the hole made in the meter. How? Oh, I guess he's just living large, just putting like fucking so many of these coins in all the time and then melting? Like, come on, they wouldn't be that much water. If one coin gives around 2 hours of gas usage and the occupant was heating his room in all his waking hours, we can imagine he would have used around 10 of his fake coins each day. Holy shit! The melting ice inside the meter's coin box would have been dripping out almost constantly. Leaving a stain on the floor. This is awful. And there's further evidence too. Mr. Shamspeare is slumped over his table, apparently having consumed strychnine. And right there next to him is a bar of soap, broken in half. You're right. It would appear to me then, Counsel, that the man was eating the soap. The man was eating the soap, was he? Pardon me for disagreeing with your lordship, but certainly not. Certainly yes. He didn't beat around the bush there, did he? In truth, Mr. Shamspeare was found with a fork in his hand. A meal of soap is sounding increasingly likely, Mr. Renseeks, Lord Renseeks. Do you mean to say he was using that fork to... Yes. To extract the frozen coin from the bar of soap. What's his soap budget? But the bar broke in half. So perhaps it didn't go very well. But there was no indent on that bar, was it? Good gracious. Lord Van Zieks. I was throwing my hand up in despair and happened to catch my hallowed bottle on the way. Pray forgive my maladroit mistake. What is the meaning of this counsel? Allow me to pose my learned friend a question. What exactly did you establish with your most recent cross-examination? Well, that Mr. William Shamspeare is a liar and a thief. In other words, sumari, that his testimony is unreliable. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, what Susie said. I actually just got caught up in the mystery of how he was stealing gas and ice coins made out of soap. But yeah, oh yeah, Natsumi's trial for attempted murder. Yeah, okay, the poison. To be fair, I think a bar would have probably cost about three pence back then, so I think it'd be profitable since you can get at least 2 coins out of a bar. I think he's getting way more than 2 coins out of a bar. You can reuse it, can't you? Do you think that the seats in the gallery right behind Van Zieks go for a premium? I feel like every trial there's surely a throng of big-hatted Victorian ladies scrambling each over to try and catch his wine bottles whenever he flings them over his shoulder. The splash zone? Van Zieks' splash zone? Holy shit. What possible difference does that make? Well, we know that suicide can be discounted. Scotland Yard's investigation revealed no sign of another vessel that contained poison. And on the night in question, there were no visitors to the room except the accused. The young gasman's testimony, which we have no reason to doubt, has confirmed that. Furthermore, the only possible way the poison could have entered the victim's body is via the tea. The court has seen no evidence whatsoever that suggests otherwise. What? Even if William Shamspeare is the liar you claim him to be, these facts have been objectively established. We don't even know if he was really poisoned. There's no escaping it. Therefore, in light of these facts, the prosecution calls for immediate adjudication. You... What? Ora! Ora! Well, counsel, how does the defense respond? Also, thank you to Cordy German for 28 months. So to say this year is going to be structured like a trial, right? And Joe is going to be accused of weepery? That would be fun, yeah. Not sure what we're doing this year, but that would be fun, yeah. Not guilty. Mr. Naruhodo. What was the point of that last cross-examination? Did it actually get us anywhere? I feel like we have definitely made it so his character is deeply in question. But did it make no difference at all? Like Lord Van Zieks is saying, raise an objection! No, this isn't over. The defense will not rest. What? But counsel, you've successfully explained everything. You've identified and substantiated the unscrupulous method employed by Mr. Shamspeare to consume gas. What more is there to discuss? Lord Van Zieks just highlighted 3 facts in order to make his point, but contrary to what he would have the court believe, not all of them have been objectively established at all. What are you trying to say, my Nipponese friend? At least one of those so-called facts is an assumption made due to a lack of evidence. All right, which one is it? But the situation has changed now, following the cross-examination of the latest witnesses to take the stand. Don't be absurd. What is this nonsense? Yes, when you bring everything we've learned so far together and consider as a whole, it's clear. There's a question we now need to reconsider, namely, was someone else responsible? Was there another visitor? Was the poison in the tea? Yeah, was there even poison? We've all been led to believe that the strychnine poison that affected Mr. Shamspeare was in the tea brought to him by Mr. Natsumi, but that's conjecture at best.
Objection!
The victim has testified that nothing else passed his lips that night. There is no other possibility. And since there was no trace of the tea left at the scene, it couldn't be tested for traces of the poison.
Objection!
As I said, the situation has changed. Because in fact, some of Natsumi's tea was left at the scene. And a particular piece of evidence proves it.
Objection!
A ludicrous claim. Scotland Yard detectives investigated the scene exhaustively. What evidence are you suggesting they missed? The defense has made a bold claim indeed. Very well, counsel. Present your proof. What evidence from the scene of the crime can tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? I don't know. The tea ring on the cup? It's not that one. It's not that one, right? Is it that one? Cause of coma: ingestion of a small quantity of strychnine. Oh, was he actually poisoned? Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of the substance having been mixed with the tea the victim was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. The poisoning incident occurred around 1:30 a.m. on 21st of February. Assessed from the victim's pocket watch that appears to have broken when the man collapsed after the late onset of symptoms. No container for the poison was found at the scene. Could it be something like he was poisoned from the soap? Like when he got one of his coins out, he put it in his mouth for some reason, and then it leached into the coin, like the water they use in the coin, some shit like that. Was he using the tea to make the coins? But there's no trace of it. What's the envelope? Okay, I think what evidence from the scene of the crime could tell us about the nature of the defendant's tea? It's either somehow he was using the what would frozen tea look like? Wait, if he did that, then when he put them outside, he would have seen the guy standing outside the window, and the guy outside the window would have said that, right? Would it look like that? Either it could be that, or it could be the ring on the tea, or it could be something in the photograph. I'm gonna go with the rings on the teacup and see.
Take that!
Nope, it's not that. What exactly is this piece of evidence supposed to reveal about Mr. Natsumi's tea, Counsel? Well, I suspect it may possibly be related to the tea in some small way if we dig deep enough. Maybe? Then you'll be digging for a very long time indeed, my learned friend. Oh, even at the bottom of the deepest chasm, or some say chasm, you will find no sense in that absurd assertion. He's not standing outside the window 24/7, but he was standing outside of it. Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear of the idea, probably because it's wrong. My idea is that the red thing that we found on the soap was frozen tea, and was frozen tea that Natsumi brought. But if that's the case, the guy was standing outside that whole night throughout that whole entire thing. So if he was to use that tea on that bar of soap that night, he would have seen him. He was there that night, but I don't think that's it. Look, sometimes I wish I could disappear down a deep chasm to escape his deep sarcasm. I advise you think more deeply before you answer again this time. What evidence to the scene of the crime consider? Let's just try it. Is it this?
Take that!
Good gracious! The soap again. The same bar the victim used to fashion his coins of ice. Yes, it's this? That's right, my lord. It's just come back to me. Someone when we first found this bar of soap at the scene yesterday. It's more bars of soap. Soap? What are bars of soap doing lined up on the ledge outside the window? I'm quite certain that when we originally stumbled upon the bars of soap, there was actually a frozen coin in each bar. So you discovered the gas thief's coin factory. Fascinating. In a way, yes, but there's more. The coins we found in the soap at the time weren't normal ice. There was something strange about them, you mean? Exactly, something very obviously strange. They were red. The ice was red. No, you mean? That's right, it's obvious to me now. Fake coins in the soap were made from frozen tea. You didn't see him do that? Okay, so Shamspeare's sitting at the table and he's like carving them out or putting the indent, and then what? He pours the tea in and then he's like, "Oh shit, hope it doesn't spill," while he takes it over to the window, or does he take the bricks out first and then he pours it in over there? Wouldn't that melt the soap? He waits till the tea's cold, right? What? I would remind the court of a statement made by Mr. Natsumi earlier in this trial. That evening, yes, I did take some freshly brewed tea with me when I visited Mr. Shamspeare's room as a gift. The public water pump outside always freezes at night, so I bought bottled water, especially to make it. And this is the result. Never will I touch tea again. Never. Yes, I believe there had been a snowfall that day. It was particularly cold. Sadly, on such occasions, the poorly constructed water mains on the east end are prone to freezing. So on the night in question, Mr. Shamspeare, having no running water to use, was forced to use the tea brought by Mr. Natsumi in order to make his fake coins. My word! There were 2 bars of soap on the window ledge when my judicial assistant and I investigated the scene. That's right, and we only borrowed one of them. Which means that even as we speak and squeak, some of the defendant's tea is still present at the scene of the crime, frozen solid in a bar of soap outside Mr. Shamspeare's window. Extraordinary! Earlier today, Inspector Gregson informed the court that if even one drop of the tea remained, Scotland Yard would be able to analyze it for poison. God, I hope it's poisoned. As such, we are now in a position to prove or disprove what has until now been mere conjecture. By finding out for sure whether or not Mr. Natsumi's tea actually contains strychnine at all. Ah, you smug Nipponese! My lord, we cannot do the defendant the injustice of passing judgment now. The police should be dispatched to recover the remaining bar of soap from the scene at once. No poison in the soap! Have to vote no. And the defense requests a thorough analysis of the frozen tea embedded in it. I smell a recess! To determine whether or not it contains any poison. Bailiff! Bailiff! Instruct the police to attend the scene at once. I need to know what happened here. I'm so curious. I'm in. Yes, my lord. Understood. It would seem we have no choice but to suspend these proceedings for the time being. I trust you have no objection, Lord Van Zieks. None, my lord. Scotland Yard will recover the tea from the scene and carry out the requisite test immediately. We'll reconvene tomorrow, because there's no way that they're going to go get it and do that test today. The trial will resume at the same hour tomorrow. Oh, it really is tomorrow! Oh shit, the prosecution and defense may conduct further investigations as appropriate in the interim. No! No! No, 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 yes, no, 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 no. Well, we managed to scrape through there somehow. Thank you, councils. Court is adjourned until tomorrow. To be continued. Do 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 do. 22nd of February, 1:11 p.m. Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Where'd the desk go? Phew, we made it back in one piece. Just had they not moved everything in yet? To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. There are so many carriages on the streets of London. You were very nearly flattened several times. Oh no, I didn't mean that. Yes, I know. It was a marvelous defense, Naruhodo-san. It really was. I was in awe of you. It makes me want to be a lawyer myself one day. Oh, thank you. And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, let's see if we can't find some new clues for court tomorrow. No, I don't want you do it. Yes, let's do that. Is everything all right? No, I suppose I still can't quite believe it. That's all. But I'm here in England, working as a lawyer, I mean. In the Old Bailey, no less. Truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. Gumshoe? It should be Kazuma. Kiru? It was Kazuma-sama's wish that you follow him to Great Britain and work alongside him. He even hid you in his closet for no reason. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. You're doing wonderfully, Naruhodo-san. I've no doubt that Kazuma-sama would say exactly the same if you were here with us. Thank you, Suzato-san. Thank you. Ah, oh, fucking hell. Perhaps we should put this spade away somewhere. That's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. Is this reverse from last time? Whoa. Well, it doesn't really matter, does it? You're so right, Naruhodo-san. We mustn't quarrel over such trifles. In reflection, then, I think I'll leave the spade where it is. Yes, I think that's for the best. We may need a shovel when we're working in the garden. Wait, there's another room behind that door. Yes, it's my bedroom, Naruhodo-san, as you well know. Shall I help you unpack your things? That's very kind, but no thank you. Your luggage looked very heavy. Are you sure I can't help you move it? That's very kind, but really, no thank you. A young man's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. The only secret I have is the 5-yen banknote on the backside of my Daruma doll. You get some more secrets, bro. These things are for keeping sea creatures. They're called aquariums, and they were all the rage in London at one time, apparently. Still are, bud. Yes, the English are so clever, coming up with the idea of having ocean life on display in the home. And it means you always have an emergency midnight's feast on hand, too. I'm not sure that's really the idea. It's like a fridge, but for fish. Okay, that's it? Okay. Oh, 3? It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. I know. Not only that, but then finding out that he is actually a bare-faced gas thief as well. Yes, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seemed as though everyone had quite forgotten about Sasaki-san poisoning the tea. Carefully rephrasing, Suzato-san. He didn't poison anything. That's our client you're talking about. I won't have this language in this house. And there's more to this Mr. Shamsphere than we yet know, I'm sure of it. Mr. Shamsphere certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. What's become of him, actually? I was told that he'd be returning to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment. Oh, which one is that? Let me see. Ah yes, he's at St. Bartholomew's, or Bart's as Londoners call it. Is he roomies with Crawling Ollie? What does Crawling Ollie have to do with this? We know that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital to which she was taken. Ah yes, after Soseki-san stabbed her in the back. Do be careful of your phrasing, Naruhodo-san. He didn't stab anyone. Perhaps we both owe Soseki-san an apology. St. Bartholomew's. Yes, we should probably visit the hospital later. So, we know that Soseki-san took tea to the victim on the night in question, but as he isn't the culprit, then obviously... Yes, the poison surely wasn't in his... Okay, how did he get poisoned then? The envelope? Did he eat fucking, like, a manuscript that came in the envelope and it had strychnine on it somehow? I hope it is soap, yeah. Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea. But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamsphere's body? I'm sure we'll find a clue at the scene, will we? There must be something in Mr. Shamsphere's room that will help solve the mystery. Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been over the place already, but it couldn't hurt for us to have another look around, I think. Definitely! And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left in the bar of soap. Look at this cute frown. Aww. Well, if we run into Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that. God, I hope we don't. Kazuma Asogi, the best friend I ever had, and a lawyer with such promise. He really saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. I think it's really fucked up how they killed Kazuma off on the cruise on the way there in the way that they did with the fucking like comedy fucking swaying boat. Didn't mean to kill him, but I did. Fucking thing with the escaping ballerina with the fucking dog or whatever, the cat. Fucking hell, man. They took down a goat like that. I can still picture him now, looking so fierce and determined in court. And then after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway? Yes, you can fit inside my trunk if you curl up small enough, I'm sure. No one will know. Kazuma, won't you tell me why? Tell me why! Why go through these lengths so I can accompany you to Great Britain? Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial. That you really ought to go into law, be a defense lawyer. And my boyfriend, you've got a natural talent for it. Believe me, I guarantee it. I never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. The city at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt for you to see it with your own eyes. No, that's true. I suppose, though, if you were to become a lawyer, then one day... One day what? Oh, no. Never mind. Kazuma, what the fuck are you talking about? Naruhodo-san. Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about Kazuma. He was kind of fully clothed for that, though. Yes, he's forever in my thoughts, too. To change the Japanese judicial system for the better. That was his dream. And that's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course. Yes, that's right. But... Yes? I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes hold of me every now and then, that's all. He was really fucking suspicious. It was like he had like a secondary motive. I felt like he was coming here to kill someone, to be honest. But maybe it's just because he has a sword. Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? He definitely had a secret mission because What's his face? I can't remember his name. The lion guy in the clock tower. He seemed to be like, oh, you're gonna do what he came here to do. I mean this. Male Strongheart, yeah. His katana. I never expected to inherit the sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. Yes. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little about the sword, and also said, right before he died, I think I might die. Karuma? Karuma? That's right, it's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Asogi clan. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Kuruma guides me. I truly believe that. He's so cool. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. Ah, for sure. Okay. Something you have to do? Yes. I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What did he mean by something very important that I have to do? I had hoped that the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but as yet, I've not found a single clue. I see. What the fuck has this got to do with Van Zieks hating Japanese people? Alright, back to the gas leak bullshit. Alright, here we go. Wait, is Iris around or no? 22nd February, Shroms, sweet. Oh, Runo and Susie, hooray, you're back, yay! Hello, Iris, you're in fine spirits as always, I see. I am, and you look as immaculately presented as ever, Susie. Oh, you flatter me. Well, you couldn't have come at a better time. I've just made a pot of tea. I'll set some cups. Nope, could be poison. Nope. Really thanks, Iris, but actually... What is that foul smell? Where's that smell coming from? Aha! The Wanderers return at last. Where on earth have the pair of you been? We've been in court? Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case? That was today, was it? I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes. I'm sure you think you did. Ha 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 ha. Well, we can laugh about it now. Is this pipe a different color? He's fucking crazy. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We've managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least. Really? I would have liked to see it. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Van Zieks an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Not quite what I asked, but still. Mr. Sholmes? Whatever is that odor? Yes, what is it? It's faint, but absolutely awful. Where's that smell coming from? What does that even remind me of? Ah, indeed. That's the scent of victory, my dear fellows. Victory in science. So it's B.O. Okay. Oh dear. Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? It's my new concoction that conveniently detects the presence of where ice has been. Lord Van Zieks. Lord Barak Van Zieks. Yes, it's an interesting sobriquet. Fucking hell. Sobriquet? He has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. I don't know that word, but I'm too tired to look it up, so we're just going to keep on going. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts, sooner or later, the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. But vanish how exactly? By falling under a passing carriage, or drowning in the Thames, or succumbing to a sudden fever, or quite out of the blue, being set upon by a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least. It's not overly reassuring. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Zieks' own hand. As it happens, Mr. Zato, that is quite impossible. Oh? Why? He doesn't have hands. He puts on fake ones when he goes into court. Naturally, the man is very quickly came under such suspicion. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always had a cast iron alibi. Really? Huh. And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. Oh, he had a Japanese friend that would do the assassinating for him. And then they had a falling out. And then he lost his person that would do the killing. Okay. That is until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, so I've heard. Was it Mikotoba? Was it Susie's dad? No way. Was he here? How long was he here for? Did he do lawyering? I can't remember all the things that he said now. Shit. $5 years ago. No, he was back. It was when he was really young that he did that. It was when he was in his 20s that he was here, right? Before Susie was even born? Didn't he say that? I can't remember what he said now. Shit, I don't think that matches up. Okay, no, that would be a funny twist though. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust in that trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. And really did end bitterly indeed. And here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again. Poor Runo, I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky, or incredibly unlikable. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. Japanese people! With Mr. Natsumi, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Miss Suzato and myself, I felt even more cleanly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zieks seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. Indeed. It is an interesting observation. Do you know something about it? Do you, Mr. Sholmes? It was about 10 years ago that Barak von Zieks chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. No! What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Sholmes, what happened? Was it the judge? I believe I've made it clear before. I'm unable to tell you anything about the affair. So it was oh, but... The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. Okay. Thank you, writer of the game, shoving their hand all the way up Sholmes' ass to fucking puppet him in this scene and this scene only to make the fucking thing have tension in the plot. All right, for now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving your attention, I believe. Aha, get fucked! So, what is that indescribable foul smell? Ah, well, most probably this, I would say. What is that? My dear fellow, it is, of course, my latest invention. A chemical test can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the... A chemical test can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. Oh my! There are some unscrupulous sorts manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but it is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavor. Well, that's certainly unsavory behavior. So when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris. At the ready, Hurley. You get to make a cat flap-o-matic after this. Let's add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. Do you see what happens? My chemical romance. Turn completely black. Parade. And what a foul odor it's giving off. Indeed. The blacker the tea becomes, the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. It would appear that this cup was a particularly fine Darjeeling. That's very ingenious, but what do you do with that black liquid now? Why, dispose of it, naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes. Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right. The point is, we are entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigation, also. Yes, forensic science. Oh, these are such exciting times. I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Herlock-Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigative technique is based. This little tea indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science? I suppose I should find out more about that. Forensic science, forensic science. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. So your t-test, is that an example of forensic science? Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is of higher or inferior quality, and it just so happened. Thank you, Sholmes. Not a huge number of cases then. Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are dragging our heels there. I hadn't even heard of them until recently. Which is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course. Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes? There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. Isn't it true that fingerprints are not as unique as we were led to believe in the past few decades, or something like that? Or the amount of matches on a fingerprint is kind of dubious at best when it comes to like saying their air quotes a match. Like when you put a fingerprint and they have two sources of it, it's not like they line them up and it's like a perfect thing. They just look for overlapping pieces, and if there's enough of them, they're like, okay, this is a match. When really, it's like not really. Huh. Kind of fucked up, man. There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. No, what I'm researching is skin prints. Skin prints. A nomenclature of my own design, as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation. Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes. How does it work? It doesn't, as long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black. I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed. We had the blood one from in the last game, right? Different colors of blood. Most forensic science is surprisingly unreliable. TV shows just like to pretend it's conclusive. Generally, you need additional circumstantial evidence for a lot of forensics to be useful. I remember one of my friends' sister, who she was also my friend, so I don't know why I'm saying friend's sister, was going to school for that, and she told me about during one of the lectures that she had that the professor voiced some frustration in how a lot of shows like CSI have changed the public expectation for how much of this forensic work is actually done in courts, and that it's unrealistic for them to have all everything backed up by that sort of shit. I don't know if that's still true now, or maybe it was just a professor going fucking off back then, but like, yeah. Seems weird to me. It's like, yeah, we don't have an unlimited budget, so yeah, it makes sense, but sucks, man. Well, I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues. Tell me it's propaganda. It's kind of propaganda, yeah. That's the spirit, Runo. See you later. Yes, until later. No, Mr. Sholmes, we were thinking you'd come with us. You were? Yes, of course. You said so just a moment ago. You said we witnessed your forensic talents in action. Yes, I do recall saying something along those lines, but you go on ahead. I should be sure to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. Well, I might. Your commitment astounds me. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We'll eagerly await your arrival. Bye-bye, Runo. Bye, Susie. We don't need to examine. Oh my god. No, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. If there's something really good to examine in here or any of the scenes, then let me know. I'm not doing it. 22nd of February, St. Bartholomew's Hospital Recovery Ward. What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance. Yes, I hear angry voices. Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily, thou art mistaken. Mistaken my foot, you were looking at my painting. The eye of man hath not heard. The ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustache villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady. Do you think he poisoned you, or are you just completely lying? Oh, thank you to Luis XOXOXO for the 24 months. Sorry I didn't see it now. 24 minutes ago. Thank you to 2 years. And thank you to Dawn's Royal for the 4 months also with the message, hello, hello. Thank you very much, Dawn's Royal. I wish that you died from that poison. God, a mercy, ample lady, but thou seest I have vigor still. Why are you saying you wish he had died? Do you know each other? Behold, my Shamspear dance. Or is it just the day of this is all you needed to get to be sick of it? This looks rather ominous, doesn't it? He reminds me of the villain in the last case of the game. Lo, of the first game. Lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now? What are you doing here, Mr. Shamspear? Mary, do I believe I am returned unto another ward? He was looking, that's what he was doing, looking at my terrible work. Eastern fellow, so dark ye clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thank you. But that doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? How does this one have a two-parter? Wow. Oh, that's straightened out nicely. Okay. Anon, exuent? Exeunt? I think it's exuent. Mr. Shamspear might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin the man down. I'm so sorry. I'm such an awful person. Miss Green, is everything alright? Oh, yes, I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must get ready to leave now. Oh, I see. We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green. Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it. Oh, we can't look at it. So, are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green? I am. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me. Oh, give it a fucking rest. Holy shit. Well, yes, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it? As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along in the snow one evening, minding my own business, and then completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already. What a terrible week it's been for you. Oh no, I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I'll look back on this fondly. Really? Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged. Oh yes, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy. So busy. Alright, is that it? Oh, okay. Well, that wasn't so bad. Why is the soap green now? 22nd of February, Mr. Natsumi's lodgings, ground floor. Why soap green? Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson. What are you doing here? Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually. The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware. Yeah, I know the score. Oh, yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it? With the tea in it? Yeah, we found it alright, and there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said. I knew it! It's with the identification section at the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today. That's wonderful news. Thank you. Pretty impressive performance in court this morning. Sorry? Nothing. Forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything in here. Aw, getting some respect from the Greg? Okay. Okay, why is it green? Oh god, fucking hell. Okay, So it turns out Mr. Shamspeare wasn't eating soap at all. Hold on, he still might be. That's right. The mystery of why he had it on a plate whilst holding a fork in his hand is solved. Yes, to prize his latest ice coin out of its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two. It certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. Why is it green? Was it green already? Oh, it was always green. I thought it was yellow. Why did I think it was yellow? Why did I think it was yellow? That's weird. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank from on the ill-fated night. During their heated literary debate, yes. Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? It sounds like it was quite a discussion. Now I think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison. That's fiction, Miss Susato. Let's hope it stays that way. The end of Romeo and Juliet is fucking hilarious. The sun never shines in this room thanks to that depressing bricked up window. Yet, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks to set some soap outside, can't you? It sounds like a very wise life lesson, Miss Susato. Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Miss Naruhodo, which I do. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, London's winters can be very harsh. That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy would find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Susato-san and I are going to make it to spring. You're not. That's true, we don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter there. Yes, from all the water dripping out after the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning, like a fucking genius. It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shamspeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose. It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. He'd been more of a genius if he mixed in some coins and paid legitimately now and then, so it just looked like a consistent fucking error on the thing, that it was just giving out too much gas instead of you're not paying at all. That's what he should have done. This is a gas wall light, isn't it? It must be connected to a gas pipe in the wall. Gas lights, a gas stove. London really is a city of gas. I wonder if Garrideb is siphoning the gas from all the other units without paying for it. Now I think about it, Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb had an open fire on top floor, didn't they? Oh yes, you're right. I don't recall seeing a gas stove up there. Well, I much prefer a real fire anyway. It's so much cozier. I enjoy a fire, yeah. This is some sort of makeshift stage, I think, isn't it? Where does the audience sit, though, for the nightly Shakespeare performances? Actors aspiring to the great stage must practice their art, Mr. Naruhodo, with or without an audience. In fact, on a related note, perhaps you should set up a mock bench for the defense in your office. What? Then you could practice your art every single day. Uh-oh. I'll think about it. If you promise to don a beard and play the role of judge. Well, if that would help you achieve your goal. This I have to see. Are you looking for new clues, Inspector? It's a new clue. On Lord Van Zeek's orders, yeah. Why isn't he here doing it himself? Don't come back till you got something for me, he says. Oh dear. Poor you. It's Susato's famous catchphrase, oh dear. Says it 7 times a day. Yeah, poor me. Because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny in this place. Don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say. I could go for some chips right now. Oh well, at least he's honest. Mr. Shrooms, what are you up to over there? What a question indeed. Was it not your good self? Who asked me to attend the scene? Oi, what are you doing here, Shrooms? Oi, oi, oi. What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective, one is... Oh, dear me, once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems. There you go. Is now the time, Mr. Shrooms? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? We're not going to do another dance of stupidity, are we? With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madam. What's all this? All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo. What's the fucking battery tech that you have? Herlock Sholmes' a sensational skin print seeker gun. The what now? Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim. A sample from Mr. Shamspeare's cup? Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. Yeah, sure. A sample of the secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on. Okay, well that's gonna be literally everything because it was his fucking apartment. There, now spray the chemical indicator about and all will be revealed. Spray? How do I do that exactly? A little press of A of the area you're interested in is all that's required, like this. What is that stuff? It's like fog. A suspension of the chemical indicator in a pressurized gas. It's the most efficient way to cover a large area. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was developing this idea. As you do. Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question. Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. Oh, look at all this here. Ah, yes, interesting. A multitude of the victim's handprints. Why are there so many of them on the floor on this one spot? Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here. Now, this is when he was tussling with Natsumi. There's nothing obvious that would have tripped over, though, is there? I wonder. Personally, I often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over. I think that's something only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes. Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor? Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Shh. Is it really not where they were tussling? Man, I love this shit. He didn't touch this? Oh, he did. How the fuck did I miss that? Look, there's dozens of handprints here. Interesting pattern, okay. So there are a great many indeed. So much so that it's hard to make out any one individual print, in fact. Brr, it sends a chill down my spine. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall while he admired this picture. Yeah, maybe, sure. Unlikely, I would say. It's rather a dull scene after all. And without wishing to state the obvious, oh, state it. You wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel. Yes, good point. Yeah, oh, very true, Mrs. Otto. It's a bit of a mystery then. Well, we sprayed Mr. Shome's amazing skin print indicator all over this room, didn't we? We did, but there are two places in particular that are of interest, I would say. The handprints on the floor there. Oh, loose floorboard and hidden thing behind the hidden painting. I love secret compartments. The handprints on the floor there and the wall. By the picture, you mean? Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. It won't be a moment. Drowners, gotta be. What is it, Miss Susato? Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards has popped out. One of the... You mean? It's a secret hiding place? But excellent work, Miss Susato. So, what do we have in here? Boy, what are you lot doing? Inspector Gregson? Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate there. No need, Inspector. You continue to dig in your portion of chips while we dig around under the floor here. Your fancy talk's putting me off my food anyway, Sholmes. A new bit of evidence is exactly what I need. Wow, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find. What if it's trapped? It's not a hiding place you can make use of in Japan. I don't think I could fit a straw to... I don't think I could lift a straw to Tommy Matt. No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. It's got me wondering about the wall over there too. Aren't you curious? Oh. I'll investigate at once. Oh man, they even had something to stand on. Well, that's good. There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall. Oh, okay. Really? How disappointing. But then how to explain the handprints? I really can't think why anyone would have been touching the wall over and over in one place like that. You sure? Click were. There you are, a print for you. The photograph of the handprints on the wall have been entered in the court record. Trace of handprints on the wall discovered using the skin print seeker gun. There are multiple prints on either side of a hanging picture. Oh, thank you very much. His invention can make prints too? Well then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. I'm desperate to know. So am I. Nope, it's for Van Zeeks only. Really? There's nothing behind? I'd love to know if there's anything hidden underneath the floorboard there. Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted. Just kick him. Kick him. Kick him. Inspector Gregson, really, it's been too long. What is it, Sholmes? I thought perhaps you might show me what you found there. Seeing as we're such good friends. We're not friends. Oh, we're family then. No, I suppose not. Great friends. A dismal failure. Yes, I heard. I'd kill to know what was under that floorboard. Let's kill him then. Alright then. Fair is fair. What? You did discover the hiding place after all. I kinda like Gregson. I suppose I should at least fill you in. Really, Inspector? Thank you. Do it quickly, my dear fellow. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind, as fickle as the weather. Boy, stop making me out to be some kind of nut. There were 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know? Can I see them? No. Newspaper clipping. Looks like this was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving time up in Manchester. How terrible. It made the headlines down here in London as well. The bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first. Oh my goodness, poisoned? He committed a capital offense? Who was the prosecutor? Man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work into burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he knocked off was worth about £1,000. A hoard? Of treasure, you mean? Jewelry and the like, but he'd hidden it somewhere, and no one knows where. Oh, treasure hunt bullshit? I love treasure hunt bullshit. And now he's dead. He's dead. Dead. The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell, or some such was the headline. Does it not strike you, though? Why such an article would be so carefully ensconced under the floor? Don't know, don't care. I suppose now you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we've got on Selden back at the yard and see if I can turn anything up. The capital offender article has been entered into the court record. What the fuck? A newspaper article about Selden, a criminal sentenced to receive the death penalty. However, he died of illness in prison whilst his loot remained undiscovered. How did anyone in chat think I was finishing this trial today? What the fuck? We've only got 45 minutes left and we're not even back in court yet. So this is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me. £150,000 today? That's a lot. Oh, it's... what? Is that Shamspear or is that Lady First or who's that? Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here. And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garadeb, the landlord, of course. But who's the young man on the right? Mr. Garadeb's son, perhaps? Perhaps. You can take that print if you like. Really? Are you sure? Okay, well it can't be Garadeb behind this because he's a juror in one of the later trials. We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is. Ah, is that true? He has paintbrushes. Humph. Well, it's too bad if we do. Is it, Crawling Ollie's brother? Unfortunately for you lot, leaking information isn't one of my pastimes. But dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. No, there's no way. That's too big a coincidence. Oh, there was an artist that maybe it just looks like her, but it's not. There was an artist that stayed here. I remember Garadeb saying something like that about an artist. Painted the portrait that he has in his room, right? Okay, so that's who it is. Who the fuck is that? Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work. All the more reason I'm not telling you. A dismal failure. Yes, I heard. The hidden photograph has been entered into the court record. A photographic print found in Mr. Shamspear's room. It shows the landlord, Mr. Garadeb, together with a young man. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamspear himself isn't in it. Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garadeb was rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it. Huh. Tin box. Alright, tin box, but I'm not going to show you what's inside of it. Oh, I love a tin box. I used to keep, like, hockey cards and Pogs. Remember Pogs? I used to have some Pogs in tin boxes like this. Some marbles. Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it? Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it if you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case. I wouldn't be in the least surprised. Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty. I don't believe you. What? Shamspear, give us a clue, man. You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruhodo. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box. Yes, thin air. It's empty, rather like how I feel inside. Is there nothing more to this box then? I wonder. The box was full of poison that he opened and then inhaled, and then fell over. Meow. Cat. The model environments really help with having different perspectives instead of it always being the same static image, huh? It looks really good too. I'm impressed by the visuals in this game. Oh look, it's that lovely little kitty cat. What was its name? It's Mr. Natsumi's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him actually. Is there a hole between your apartments that the cat crawled up or what? Why don't we call it Wagahai? You know, like Mr. Natsumi refers to himself in Japanese. Wonder how he got in here, clever cat. Oh, wonderful. Well then, Wagahai, here's something delicious I bought for you from the Cat's Meat Man. He couldn't be happier now, look. Also, thank you to Lunatic Boy for the 10 months with hello. Hello, thank you very much, Lunatic Boy. And thank you, El Saipa, for the 4 months with Joms. Joms, thank you very much. I just hope he can bring some happiness to his owner, too. Okay, how did the cat get up here? Cats are overrated. Meow. That was a cheeky little meow, Wagahai. Oh, but he's so adorable. I could sit and watch him forever. I think you may not appreciate that after a while. And we have an investigation to get back to. It's so true. It's so true. Your face is overrated, not even a little bit. Look, cats are fine. They're good. I like cats. They're fine. But dogs are way better, and it should never even be a discussion. And the fact that it is means that cats are overrated. Dogs are way better. Dogs should be number one on everyone's list of all time, ever. Dogs are a man's best friend. Can we investigate behind it? No. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I think we're done here, right? Are we done? Can we move on? What was with the cat appearing at the end there? Briar Road. 22nd February, Briar Road. The soap is just left out like that? How did he not see the soap outside? I think that's a plot hole. I'm saying it. No second break. I think we're gonna be done soon. I think we're about to go back to the pre-trial, and we're gonna get a save point, and then we can end, because I don't think we should start the trial and then end it like 20 minutes in. (22nd of February), Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's room. Do we want to break real quick or no? Mr. Garadeb appears to be out. Oh well, I suppose we'll just have to come back again later. Are we coming back after we go to the prison, or what? Okay, seems like it. 22nd February, local prison, cell 9. Man, he's so sad. Who wins? Cats, dogs? I just don't like Joe. Man, more proof that it's just an audience of bottoms thinking that the cats are better. Holy shit. Oh, Mr. Natsumi is back. So he is. Mr. Natsumi, hello. I am a cat. Sorry? I don't know who Mr. Natsumi is, or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts or trials or Old Baileys. I am a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality. Trying to. He already has. Completely. So, what is your name then? Cat. As yet, I have no name. Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought of his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. Do you think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsumi? Witcher eyes? Oh. I am not a cat. I'm a Cat is the title of one of real life Natsumi's books. It was mentioned earlier, I think. Yeah. So he was writing I Am Cat. I think it was mentioned in the first tutorial trial. I think it worked. He's back to the real world. What's going on? What's going to become of me? Just making up words. Shit. No. Don't answer that. It's obvious. My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate. Mr. Natsumi, no! This morning's proceedings in court prove that there's hope. Yes, Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but... The Reaper is omnipresent, in court, in my lodgings. Here, there, everywhere. What's he looking straight at me for? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss. Oh, yes, we must. This feels like the next day, not later on the same day. In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No. Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom was... It was the most moving experience of my life, Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. You're too kind. Scotland Yard found the remaining tea, just as we deduced, and are analyzing it as we speak. There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's, solemn, sworn, Soseski, certainty. Why didn't they bring up the fact that he drank the tea too for the poison? Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night? Yeah, there we go, okay. Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies. And at the time, you were both completely fine. How did a tea stain ring get on the cup then? As shown by the fact that he and Mr. Shamspear then engaged in Romeo and Juliet match. Okay, so Shamspear is just completely lying then. It's not just he genuinely thinks that he was poisoned by you, because that's the only thing that he drank. He's just a liar. Okay. Why? I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim then. Okay, good forward thinking there. It's true. That rotten Shamspear. What have I ever done to him? You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently? I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything. Anything at all. Right. But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner. Let you know what, Mr. Natsumi? About the soap, of course. What else? Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend? Of course I am. If I had money, I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence in such accursed lodgings. Wants to do the soap trick too? Oh yes, you said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you? Exactly, especially the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who lived there still haunts the place. And it's trying to kill me. Capital offender. Might I ask, Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, that next time you visit me, You bring scores of super soft soaps. That's it? Do we have to present something to you? Can we get more information like that? Hey, do you know what this photograph is? Mr. Natsumi, it's nothing much, but... Ah, it's been so long since I've been offered a present with that delightfully humble etiquette of our homeland. What? You're too kind, I accept it gladly. I'm sorry, but I wasn't trying to give it to you, actually. Oh, never mind. Huh. Manchester Strangeways Prison announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours this morning. He'd been suffering with fever since the end of October. Lured by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. Natural causes, you say? Maybe it's not the painting, but it's this up here? Trace of handprints on the wall discovered using the skin print seeker gun. There are multiple prints on either side of the hanging picture. What the fuck is going on here? I have no idea where this is going now, which is really interesting. All right, let's go to the Gyarados now. Is he back? No? Oh, can I show you the picture? Because you kind of look similar. Nope. Game says no. Okay. Iris. That's incredible concentration, that is. I find it quite remarkable how she can focus on so many different things at once. Perhaps I should try drinking more herbal tea. A blend third from the right would be good for you, Runo. Oh, Iris? This girl is destined for great things, I'm sure. Okay. I think maybe we do have to show something to, Natsumi. Do we talk to you about it? Susanoo-san, what do you make of this? Oh dear, what indeed? Let me see. If you don't know, really, it's fine to say so. I won't hold it against you. Has no fucking clue. Okay, I guess we go back? Okay, let's try this one. Try them all. What's this? It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Chancellor's room. Ah, so he knew, did he? Sorry? About this man, Selden. The convicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings. What? He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another, a miserable, mustached, much maligned Japanese man. Mr. Natsumi, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. Man, that was a shot in the dark. Holy shit. The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now, and at the time he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Gyarados' house. Wait, what? What, he lived where you do now? That's right, yes, exactly where I live now, in my very room. Oh, so the treasure's in the house somewhere. Is Shamsphere trying to find it? Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense? Before a sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. Oh, is he trying to frame you for poisoning so you'll leave the apartment so he can go downstairs and search your room for the treasure, maybe? And that's when it started, the curse. I thought it really was a gas leak, fuck. What really is this curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsumi? It's already caused one death a few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room. The man who rented it after Selden, in fact. The poor lodger, he was found dead in mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside. Locked from the inside? Exactly the case we're dealing with now? Alright, this has gotten a lot more interesting in this intermission. So that's the convict's curse, is it? Yes, well, that was the start of it. Do you have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsumi? The official cause of death was asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas. Gas? I only found out that out after I'd signed the lease. When Mr. Garadev came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I'd probably have been too scared to take the room. Oh, is that why Garadev is so fanatical about the... Or not fanatical, fastidious about the gas? Is that he doesn't want someone else to die? Landlord's lease, luckily legal. Lucky for Mr. Garadev, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsumi. And now you believe this curse is affecting you? It is, at first. I just felt as though I was being watched. All the time. And you talked about having nightmares, didn't you? The dead are just trying to take me with them. They come for me and try to suffocate me. Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice. Ready to sacrifice. Why is your room so cold? London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight, but for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas. But that's terrible. It's exactly the same situation as what led to the previous occupant's death. And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamsphere last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by a curse, though. Okay, Natsumi, are you stupid? Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garadeb's rooms. It's a ghost, completely. Definitely a fucking ghost. Ghost. 100%. Ghost. Okay, now can we talk to Garadeb? 22nd of February. Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb's room. Yay! Alright, you're here now, Mr. Garadeb. Bright Belly business it is for me, you know? Getting out and about, what? Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance? Was it your threepence? Naturally, fate of my lodgings hang in the balance and all that. Not a trial to miss. The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes. Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. As the old haunted lodgings or some such? Ah, well, at least he knows. Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know? Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsumi's other trial just 2 days ago, you were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened. Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business. What, seeing your wife? I see. Your wife was like really bad to you, to be honest. So yeah. So what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh? Oh, you know what? Who's in the photograph? Mr. Garadeb, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Every time I do, it makes me laugh. What? Is that your son who's with you there? No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name. Duncan Ross. D. Ross. Duncan Ross. painter named Ross. A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot, just for kicks, really? Was he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsumi? Yes, that's right. He's the one that died in the gas? The young gentleman who died in the room in the mysterious circumstances. Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say. Yes, young Duncan lived in the room at the top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap. Would you mind telling us a little more about him? I would. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap with questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnet for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that bally curse. Convict's curse, you mean? Heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel was arrested here. Then the next chap in the room goes and keels over. Then there was that woman who dropped dead just outside on the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? Well, can't help but get the collie webs, can you? The lady on the street was because your wife threw a fucking knife out the window, bro. What the, when you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, do you mean Miss Green? Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shamspeare, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. Yes, well, so it was that blasted convict's curse, it seems. Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings. A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why? It sounds like the lap of luxury. I'm not so sure about that. Why don't you move in then, Herlock? Well, there's no bath or toilet included, and no fireplace either. But you do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and the fall of flames in your gas lamps up there. Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things, in case there are any mishaps or such like. I think you've had your mishap already, sir. Ha 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 ha. That's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes. Heaven forgive me, the words just came to my lips. Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor chap with questionable character, eh? There's no need for that, Mr. Garadev. That's right, Mr. Natsumi is in no way fishy. Didn't he say this already? He is undeniably peculiar, however. Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away? Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone and he popped up the very same day. Never come across a chap so keen for a place with background, as it were. I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, actually. So, how long has Mr. Shamspeare been lodging under your roof? That failed actor chap? Let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it. Only 3 months? He's quite new here too, then. And to what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garadev, if I might ask? Not sure if I read that right, sorry. Well, it was that Selden scoundrel, as it happens. Selden, the convict, you mean? Do Selden and Shamspeare have some kind of connection, then? They were cellmates. The convict chap, Selden, passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you see? Some malady or other. Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time. Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face. The actor fellow. Really? Yes, I remember it quite distinctly. 'Tis small, this world we inhabit, and imperfect. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspeare, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor offered erewhile for rent. Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already have a lodger on the middle floor, ground floor room's vacant though. Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee. Those girls must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's ground floor or nothing, what? Kind of becoming the judge a little bit. Very well, I will go along with this. Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road. Lo, a Shamspeare dance to celebrate. Alright, so definitely trying to get the treasure that's in Natsumi's room and he doesn't know about it. Okay, why would that cause the pilot light to go off? Holt outside? Secret compartment? Is the cat crawling through it? From what I heard in court today, sounds like the chap was thieving gas. He was 3 months in arrears of the rent too. Yes, the fellow was a bally player, all right. Oh shit. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garadeb. We are most grateful. By way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe, put on my crown. I have immortal longings in me. What's happened to you? Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know. Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then. Yes, Duncan Ross. Young chap was attending art school. Had to work to pay for it, mind. Moved into the middle floor room about a year ago. After that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with a history behind them. A history of cheap rent, maybe, yes. Yes, well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers were up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas alerted me it was. Oh, this sucks. Ah, yes, synonymous with the smell of death. Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges again. And once we got inside, we all badly collapsed because of the gas. Yes, room was full of it. No air at all. The stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed. So Mr. Ross suffocated to death. How many coins did he put in the fucking thing? Of course, the police gave me the sound ticking off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. I can't tell you how much it sent me back to have the lot replaced all over the house. Huh. But even after you had all the work done, Mr. Natsumi says the same thing. The stove goes out at night whilst he's asleep in bed. Well, that's the Bally curse! The convict's curse! I've done my duty as a landlord now? Someone's feeling defensive. That reminds me, actually. Yes? About young Duncan, the night before the poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady. A love letter, you mean? Was that the envelope? Yes, where did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk. If you'll excuse me, let me see now. What does it say? To my most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Do you think that we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence? Is this the letter that his wife found and went nuts over? My dear Mrs. Otto, this is precisely why I prefaced my reading with, if you'll excuse me. I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes. No. No. Sadly, he didn't dress it, though. So I have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really. I see. It's going to play on my mind. Is it to Ollie? But really, the identity of Mrs. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. I think we should leave well alone. Yes, I suppose you're right. Read it. Read it. Indeed, the intended recipient's address is missing. However, there is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart. Mr. Sholmes, please, I've already had to chastise you about this once. My undying love to you, my colorful darling. Olive Green. Ah! Olive Green? The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside this house 5 days ago? Nah, a different Olive Green. Who's that again? The victim of the last case Soseki-san was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday? This you know what? Maybe there is a curse. Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence? Mr. Naruhodo, whatever can this mean? Bump, bump. Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Miss Susato. Maybe Olive poisoned them. Are we not done? Oh no, we're gonna go talk to Olive. Do 22nd of February, St. Bartholomew's Hospital, recovery ward. Is she gone already? Mr. Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems the screen is well enough to be discharged at last. This is good news, but hopefully, just before she leaves. Ah! What is it? Miss Green! What was that? She clearly just hit something behind her back. You taking some poison? One moment, I'll be with you in a jiffy. Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? The doctor said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing really. I was just about to take some medicine the doctor prescribed for me, that's all. Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you if that's alright. I don't really have anything else to tell you. Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Let's see if we can't coax something out of her. I like the word coax. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross, you knew him, didn't you? Oh. Whoa. Oh no, I'm so sorry. The bottle of medicine fell down when she did. Is it Calpol? What is it? Poison? Danganronpa blood? Oh, Miss Green, are you alright? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that. No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. But how do you know about Duncan? Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you. It was at the art school. That's where I met Duncan. A year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day. And the two of you became romantically involved? Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. Aww, that's why he decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding. And that's what led him to Mr. Garadeb's? Yes, he told me he found the worst, but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then 1 month ago, that's when it happened. We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green. Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose. That's recent. Holy shit, she's been through a lot. Poor Miss Green, she looks desperately sad. I was starting to think that's just her look. But now I see that she has every reason to feel the universe is against her. Know about this one? Miss Green, about this. Ah, could you just hold that there for a moment? Don't move. Sorry? No, the aesthetics are all wrong. Is it wrong that I feel so thoroughly rejected? Okay, is there more to talk to you about or no? Oh, hospital discharge, there we go. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Miss Green. Oh, yes, I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat. She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, that's for sure. I do hope you won't think I'm being rude, but... Fuck off, would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon. Oh, I'm so sorry, we didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way. Mr. Naruhodo! Surely you were not about to leave? That's quite out of the question. Well, what, Mr... Oh, the mouse is fucking dead! Mr. Sholmes, I didn't realize you were here. But of course I was, my dear fellow. Watching intently from the shadows as always. Well, make your presence known next time. Mr. Sholmes, what's this about? Uh-oh. Did she poison him? How did she do that? Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Mr. Sato, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened, instead of preventing a case before it happens? That is what sets a great detective apart. What do you mean? There's a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo. So let's avert disaster. Let's prevent this case from ever happening. With nothing but careful observation. Alright. All the clues you need are set before you. You need only look, and you cannot fail to see. So we have all the pieces? Okay. You can do it, Mr. Naruhodo. I know you can. Definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand, in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Yes, it may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believes was about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it. No, we need to be done. No more asking Miss Green about things. That mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it there before. Did you? I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived. You don't think that it's some sort of medicine that's toxic to mice but not to people, do you? Ah, I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of the scene. Bro, how did you know? That of a tragedy about to take place. Yes, I think it's falling into place. So she was about to take poison because of Duncan? So Duncan's not dead, because it's like Romeo and Juliet. Alright, where's Duncan? Where's Duncan? Miss Green, the contents of the bottle you had before has spilt out onto the floor, and the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died. I think it's clear the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Is Duncan Shamspear? Is Duncan Donuts? Don't worry, I will attend to the mouse presently. Miss Green, were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life. Ah! Once we'd left, you wouldn't have put it on your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison? No! Miss Green, please talk to us. What's the key for? Mr. Duncan Ross. Who would have ever thought he was engaged to be married to Miss Green? To lose one's beloved fiancé must be painful enough. But then Miss Green suffered that awful injury and outside her fiancé's former lodgings too. Fate can be very cruel sometimes. I mean, we just lost our fiancé on a fucking cruise ship while we were hiding in the closet. So yeah, I know how she feels. Suicide. The card. 10 seconds later, we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would not have enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green. Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted. Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine? Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while, so I snuck this out when he wasn't looking. Alright, so it's a different poison that was than what was used for Shamspear then, okay. It conspicuously lacks the label. I wonder what it contains. I'm afraid I don't really know, but I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow. Oh shit. Oh please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things. Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison. Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no. Oh, it's all my fault. What have I done? Shall I remove this to my office, Miss Green? I take you have no objection? No, none. Neither the sender's name or address appear to be written on the envelope or the card. It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here. Wait, what? Oh, that's the ripped envelope. That's where the other part comes from. Okay. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Why would that happen? Why would it be ripped like that? Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day. That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road. And 5 p.m. is precisely the time when the incident occurred. Wait, what? But it was circumstance, accident, knife going through a window thing. What? Was that not true? Were we wrong? The Slug and Salad, yes, a pub on the northern corner of Briar Road. Briar Road, being the street that Mr. Garredub's house is on. Does this mean that... Yes, I'm sure you've guessed. That day, when I was struck in the back by the knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad. Goodness. So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day? I'm sorry I didn't say anything before. I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything. Yes, I'm very sorry to have had to drag up such painful memories for you. No, it's fine. Miss Greenson, please promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyway. And besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. You might sound a little conceited, but, well, that's how all this has made me feel. I don't believe you. Tell the doctor. Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind, we made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. Thank you for the raid, Utada. What were you playing? Well, it would appear we've reached the end of the investigative trial for today. Thank dog. Yes, it's late. And, Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think? Parasite Eve. Oh, I've never played Parasite Eve. Is it good? Should we play Parasite Eve one day? Details about Mr. Shamspear, Mr. Garibed's lodgings, the convict Selden. Therapy hasn't been invented yet, sadly. Still hasn't, really. There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway. Can't help wondering about the results of the analysis. It's Mr. Natsumi's tea, you mean? Yes, will they have found strychnine in it or not? Well, I fear that either way. I think they will, and it's going to be different tea. It'll be hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper. Seasons don't fear the Reaper. Oh dear, stop saying oh dear. Yes, Barak Van Zeeks. But I wish you every success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning... Oh, this is not Susie, it's Sholmes. Tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial. Mr. Sholmes, you're going to come? Indeed, whatever happens, I shall be there, assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning. Well, I think we've done all we can. All that's left is to remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsumi's cause until the very end. London, the world's most prosperous city, home to some 6 million people. But away from the razzle-dazzle, down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Soseki-san had battled long and hard with loneliness during his many months here, and so I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot, to lift the curse that gripped him. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn for all of us. And then it skips over to chapter 3, and we actually do part 2 of this in episode 4 of Base 32 Get Fucked. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, so this got a lot more interesting. I wasn't hating or anything like that, and I would say I was still liking it. But it was a bit dull at the beginning, and now it's like unraveled. So I think that I would say that they should probably have made it unravel a little bit sooner. I don't know if they could have made the first part shorter. Yeah, I'm not sure. Trial's about 10 minutes long. I think you can do it. Just a 10-minute trial. Yeah, just 10 minutes left. Just 10 minutes left. Just keep going. There's only 10 minutes left. Why would you stop when there's only 10 minutes left? The final stream of Ace Attorney, which one was it 1 or 2? That final stream when chat kept saying there's 10 minutes left for 5 hours is the third most tired I have ever been in my entire life at the end of that. My God, I think I needed days to recover from how tired I was after that. Anyway, anyone from community live or no? Third to most tired so far. That's true. Yep. No one for the community live, I believe. Okay, so we're not gonna raid. What were the other two? Birth of Leo, Birth of Leo, and after we moved to Moncton, I had to go back to Toronto myself and finish packing all the stuff alone, and I had a couple days to do it, and I had to like pack everything up and take it to a post office across the street, and do that. That is the that's probably the most tired I've ever been. That was really, really rough. Pat stares at. Okay, there we go. All right, we're probably gonna do this tomorrow, but there's a chance that we're gonna do Mina the Hollower for tomorrow's stream instead. If I'm not feeling up for reading, we'll see how tired I am, how well I sleep. But this was fun. I hope that we do this tomorrow because I want to see where this goes. But I just want to be upfront that we might not do this tomorrow. But if we don't do it tomorrow, then we'll finish it on Friday. We'll finish this trial on Friday, and maybe even start the next one. We're definitely gonna start the next one because there's only 10 minutes left of this trial. So yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. Hope you had fun. Pushing the raid through, and that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna go take Gatsby out and go to bed because that's the schedule I'm on right now. So see you later.